Gamers? Oh, my mic's not on. Gamers. Oh, maybe my mic is on. Okay, I can't read. Turns out reading is pretty valuable for lots of stuff, actually. There's a little bit of green screen in the chat. There's a green screen in the chat. What the heck? Come on, green screen. Together. How's that? Is that better? I think that's better. What's up, gamers? Jumpy, Krusty, Lifestar. I made a Twitch account just for this. Raise mic volume. To say the thing I always say when people talk about mic volume, I am hitting the yellow, but maybe I just need to put the mic closer. Okay, seems pretty good. Hello, little stylus. Yeah, just pointing. Oh, Snark. Nikki with the 6 months. Can we get some +2s in chat for Nikki? Okay, Productions. Hold on, let me read this. Okay. Hey, Shovel, is it all good if I shout you out in the devlog I'm working on? It's in the section about feedback. I can send the section in Discord. Yeah, totally. No problem. No problem. Do Twitch messages show up on the thingy in stream yet? Let's find out. I don't know, actually. Maybe they don't. Not sure. Happy Saturday. Hello. Welcome in, Vari. Good to see you. I wonder when my game will be played. Oh. Gamers, my keyboard's off. Just get started faster. For 12 months, a full year of membership. Thank you, Metronome. That's sick. Can we also get some +2s for Metronome? That's awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Good morning, Inbound Shicky. It's me, Mickey. Hello, Mickey. Welcome in. Yeah, Jumpy, I think, even though it's set up to work, I think it's not. Oh, I keep pushing the green screen back a little bit. So you guys get this cool stylus in the corner. I hope you like it. Yeah, I hope you enjoy it. Stream Elements bot, Buddhist man. Buddhist man. Qualities. Yeah, Tofu. I know you meant to shout the word qualities. I think that was your goal, and I'm glad to see it. Oh, I heard the notification from Derpy Hooves. +2 to everyone and +3 for Manchester. Thank you, Derpy Hooves. Can we get some +2s for Derpy Hooves as well? Thank you. That's awesome. Oh my gosh. OK Productions. Thank you. I don't have a way to pop that up on screen, but I appreciate it. Thank you so much. A subscription for 6 months in advance. That's awesome. Yeah, stream elements, boo. Is randomly generated maps easy to make? Depends on what you're trying to do. And like procedural generation of maps is like well documented. It's pretty easy to find references and tutorials to get through it. But just like procedurally generating terrain and running around on it isn't the same thing as making a good randomly generated map, if you know what I mean. If a game is a genre you don't like, do you still play it? Yeah, totally, totally. In fact, one of the games I have on the list today is a shoot 'em up, a shmup, and I'm horrible at those. Not so much that I don't like them, more so that I'm not good at them. What genre of game do I not like? I feel like in general I like most genres. So I don't know if I would do like a dating sim live on stream. A visual novel's totally fine though. So as long as it's literally not give gifts to NPCs to raise their heart points, and even that's an okay mechanic in other games. Do you ever replay games on these if significant progress occurs? Yes, I do. Just last week, I replayed De-Infestation from Lusk. He submitted it a while back, and I gave some feedback, and then he incorporated quite a bit of feedback, and as well as some other changes, and we did a round 2 on it. Oh, Gogma, welcome in. I saw your message about the missing PCK. I updated it, so hopefully it works. Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good. That must be a different Derpy Hooves. The one channel did the object show vote controversy thing. I don't know what that means. I was here to say hello. I'm gonna go because I'm busy. Maybe see you later. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Jumpy. Do you like roguelikes? Yeah, I love a good roguelike. I've done plenty of those on stream. The only genre of game I don't play is multiplayer ranked, not for that kind of life. Yeah, it's like I love the idea of being really good at like a ranked multiplayer game, but the act of actually grinding it out always like ends up not being as much fun as I want it to be. It's like I grinded Pokemon Champions for a while. I remember I grinded League back in the day, a little bit of Hearthstone, but like I can never put in the hours you actually have to put in. At some point, I'm like, you know what? I'd rather play a new game at this point. Roguelike mentioned. Okay, perfect. You'll like my game if you play it. Hey, awesome, awesome. Did you post it in the Showcase Saturday channel in Discord? By the way, when you post in the Showcase Saturday channel, make sure you put the title of the game in the title of the post on the forum. It makes it way easier to keep it organized. Also, the toxicity in many of those game modes with ranked modes is quite awful. Yeah. It's like the nature, especially for team-based games. It just, end up getting angry at people. I want to do a survival MMORPG with roguelike mechanics, open world, Metroid platformer. Hold on. A survival MMO with roguelike mechanics, open world, Metroid platformer. Interesting. I'm seeing the vision. Sort of like a slower version of Russian jumping game. Hold on, Russian jumping game, is that what it's called? Soviet jump game is what it's called. Soviet jump game. An open world version of Soviet jump game. Yeah, I'm seeing the vision. I'm seeing the vision. If you're a solo dev, you can't make an MMO just for practical reasons. Yeah, I mean, whenever I see MMO in the context of solo dev, I'm imagining very small scale. But mostly, I just take that to mean like online multiplayer, as opposed to like fully, massively multiplayer online. Because, fully massively multiplayer online is way hard to pull off. Whew. Lyra, welcome in, Lyra. Good to see you. Mystery Mount Shovel, any tips on building a community for a video game or series? Since I'm planning on making a 3-episode animated series, I'm planning to put a lot of effort into it. What comes to mind is a piece of advice that I generally think holds true whenever you're trying to like build a community up, is you want to think in the terms of what you can provide rather than what you can like get out of it. I feel like a lot of times when I see people struggling to build up a community or build up a, like anything around the project they're working on, everything about it comes across as very like, you know, focused on what they're doing. Oh, another donation, another super chat from Derpy Hooves. Thank you, Derpy Hooves. Can we get some +2s? Isadora's Edge started development in December 2021. How much in percent is the game completed based on your own opinion? That is very difficult to guess, but let me think. Maybe somewhere 20 to 30 if I had to guess. Something like that. But I will put a huge asterisk caveat on it that not only for a lot of those years I was working totally part-time on the game, and now I am working totally full-time on the game, but also the genre change wiped out a huge chunk of percentage, you know what I mean? I had a lot of stuff done that I basically just threw away. So we're looking for another 20 years? No. That's what the huge asterisk caveat is for. Is that things have been going way faster now that I have now that I'm working on it full time, and also due to the fact that I wiped out a bunch of percent and then have been like clawing it back. And I think when I changed genre, I probably wiped out, you know, content wise. Yeah, that's why the number is so hard to estimate, because I wiped out a lot of work on like level design in different areas and the different like linear maps. But then the enemies, they still have all of the sprites and they have all their attacks set up and stuff, and they exist. I can drop them into the world and fight against them, but they don't work as well in a Metroidvania context. So I still need to like finish rewriting their AI systems, and I've done some of that to some degree, but hey, S'mores, welcome in. Is Isadora's sword or any other swords in your game gonna have a unique name? Probably, but I haven't thought about it too much. Naming stuff is usually, I'm actually quite bad at naming stuff usually, because I put too much thought into it. So once I come up with a name, I'm usually quite happy with it, but getting to that point can take some time. Oh, I am Cloudy Focused. Hey there, which is definitely what you typed in. Welcome in, good to see you. Monarch says hi everyone, just to everyone, not anyone in particular. Slicey McStabbers. Shovel, did you turn off AI training data on VODs? Oh, shit. I did not. Hold on. Let me go. I didn't even know that was a thing. One sec. Thank you for the heads up on that. Go to the VOD settings, presumably. All right. In the video producer. Okay, it's not in there. And privacy, that makes sense. This seems important, so I'm going to shift my attention to it for just a moment. Reading. Okay, nice. All right, I've turned that off. Thank you, okay. I appreciate that tremendously. It's crazy that opts you in. That is wild that is an opt-in instead of an opt-out. Holy smokes. Okay. People have reported the setting turning back on automatically. Double check every time you stream. Wow. That's rough. Why is it translating chat messages? It is so funny that it translates chat messages. One day, RKI will learn how to eat chicken. I can't wait for the AI version of Mr. Shovel to tell me to put glue on pizza. The evil inbound shovel says a game dev. Oh, what's the opposite of a secret? A game dev common knowledge. YouTube streams only, baby. Good morning, Sire Shovel. It is my great pleasure to inform you that my Godot fork Reagan Leaf now has traits. Let's go. Yeah, Kat was hyping up your fork very highly. I might have to check it out. Redstone Zoct. Welcome in, welcome in. I saw this one short on YouTube, and the voice is so familiar to this stream. Evil-bound shovel, yeah. Would you rather put on a comically large pair of shoes and a red cloak, or change Isadora's hair color to a slightly brighter shade of blue? I'm going to be real with you. The large pair of shoes and cloak. I like Isadora's hair color. Yeah, game dev public knowledge. First, I'm going to make a Metroidvania game with a maximum of 8 weapons in your arsenal, with weapon customization and other things that make this message too long. Nice. I do like in Metroidvania games when the arsenal like expands over time, and then you just get to like experiment with all the different tools you have. But it is interesting because you have to balance like getting the player to change off of whatever is their current most optimal strategy, because people tend to just stick with the thing that's working for them. Great April Fool's joke. The biggest thing stopping me from using Reagan Leaf is building templates. Yeah. I barely know how interfaces work. That's just, I mean, I think that's a great lesson, that becoming like the world's greatest programmer is not at all related to making good video games. IDCal has words? Did IDCal not have words before? Is Lyra modding Twitch chat as well, or are you leaving it for now since people are on YouTube? Good question, good question. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I gave Lyra permissions on everything. But I'm not 100% sure. Do you have any tips about creating UI that contain a huge amount of content? Creating UI that contain a huge amount of content. You mean like if your UI has like a bunch of stuff in it and you're trying to display all of it at once, or like creating, scrollable containers or whatever? Generally, I think you want to keep the information you're displaying as compact as possible. Like the more things you put in front of the player, the less they're going to be able to absorb proportionally, right? It's like the more information on screen, the more likely they are to just to completely turn their brain off and absorb nothing. But if you need the huge amount of content on display, using some kind of collapsible or scrolling containers, something that allows the player to customize the amount of things they're seeing at once, is usually a pretty good approach. But yeah, a bunch of content to be displayed. Yeah, if it's collapsible, or if you can break it up into multiple different like containers or like panels or something, so that you can switch between the different things you need to see. Like all of those are ways to, essentially you're just trying to figure out a way that you can avoid needing to completely overload the player with information, keeping it succinct to some degree. You want to be very picky with the amount of things you're saying. So Mega Man. Shovel, why is it that your streams are sometimes funnier than dedicated meme videos? That's impressive. I need to, I need to learn gloving to get some donuts on my fingers so I can entertain everybody. Yeah, you can tell I'm an expert. They're a good educational tool. To cut a long story short, I'm gamifying the operation of a nuclear reactor. Oh, yeah, I think if that's the case, I would say probably what you want to do is find games that have solved the problem you're trying to solve and like study how they were able to do it. Like, I'm trying to think off the dome. What's a game that like absolutely overloads you with information? Maybe Kerbal. Does Kerbal? I haven't played Kerbal. I've just heard of it. Do they put a bunch of information on screen? Like when you're building your ship or whatever? Quickly scrolling through Kerbal on Steam. I'm not seeing anything. But yeah, I would think about games that are putting that much information on screen. Post Shift 2. Oh, I don't see it. Maybe that's not on Steam. Like Airplane Simulator. Oh, Yomi Hustle has a bunch of UI. Okay, okay. Yomi Hustle. That's a game I've been told to play quite a lot. Yeah, I mean, it's quite a bit on screen, but a lot of it is in the form of cards. And cards, like, cards are a good example of the thing I was talking about, where you take the information and separate it off. So you, like, you know, have a panel, and then all the information about the card is also separated up into chunks. So you have different icons representing different stuff, and you put, like, the different information. Like, even just looking at one of these Yomi Hustle cards, it's like they have, you know, the some kind of cost, some kind of number associated with them. They have some stats and stuff at the top. It's like all of those pieces get separated off so that you're not reading one giant chunk. And imagine if your cards were represented to you by a big list of all the cards you have in one big panel. No, you separate it out into separate panels where each card is its own panel, and then all the information on that card gets separated out so that you chunkify it and chunkify it and chunkify it until at any point you can zero in on the one thing you're trying to figure out very easily. And then the goal is to figure out how were they able to take all the information they're displaying and show it to me in a way that was like easily understandable and like accessible, and how can I apply those same principles to the thing I'm making. Speaking of UI, I'm currently remaking the IDCal settings menu because I hate the old one. Nice, nice. Yeah, all the UI right now that I've done for Isadora's Edge is like extremely temporary. So at some point I need to go through and actually and spice that up a little bit. Hey man, I did your game jam last year, had a blast. I did GMTK game jam this year, hoping to do yours again too. Hey, Brojo man, welcome in, good to see you. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it. My plan is to run the next jam sometime after I release the demo of Isadora's Edge on Steam. So that's the timeline we're looking at. I played the PSX one. It had a ton of stuff to convey. It had tabs and toggled screens to swap, but in his case, I'd look at the base mechanics and see if they're fun. Yeah, if we're swapping, I'll send a pic on Discord. Okay, let me check Discord to see a picture of this UI. Is it in general chat probably? Maybe art general, music general, jam general. Off topic. Well, share your work. Oh, I'm not done yet. Okay, I was looking for it. I got to take a shower. I'm going to miss you playing the games. So usually I'll take questions from chat and, like, you know, have a bit of a yapping session about what everyone's working on for a while and before I get into the games. So, you know, assuming you take reasonably length showers, you should be fine. Yeah. How long do you think it'll take to get the demo of Isadora's Edge out? I can't wait. Right now, I'm trying to... My goal is to have the combat playtest done before the end of this year. I wanted to get it out in October, but... Wow, time is fast. I was aiming for October, but it's already the middle of August. Help. Someone help. So maybe my goal is a little bit optimistic. But yeah, my goal is to have the combat playtest before the end of this year, so that sometime before the middle of next year, I'll have the demo out. That's the goal. That's the goal. Mick Shifty, have you already chosen the games you're playing? For today, yes. But if you go to my Discord, there is the Showcase Saturday channel, the Showcase Saturday forum, and you can make your post there with your game, and then it can be entered in to be played on a future stream. Yeah. I was already interested when it was a platformer, but when you decided to flip to a Metroidvania, you made it even more feral for it. Nice, nice. Yeah, that's exciting. Yeah, I'm really excited about it being a Metroidvania. And, like, now that I've shifted to a Metroidvania, it's also more fun to work on. I was already enjoying making the game, but the shift to a Metroidvania is even more fun to work on. So it was I was a little bit worried about the decision when I was mulling it over and talking it over with Insandio and such, but now that the decision has been made and I've been working on it like that for, like, what, 8 months now or whatever, it has been a fantastic decision. Really good, really good. Do you know any Metroidvanias like yours I can play right now? So there's a little not so well known one that is really good, but you know, I'm just hoping it can, like, take off at some point. It's called Silk Song, and it's pretty good. Yeah, I've played a little bit of what's it called? Nine Souls. And I really want to play more of Nine Souls, but I just haven't found the time. And I started Rain World a while ago, but then like my brain, like I feel like I've gotten a little bit too content build where I started playing Rain World. I played it for like 1 minute, and then I was like, you know, I could potentially stream this or do a YouTube video of, you know, Metroidvania developer reacts to Rain World for the first time since I know nothing about it. And so then I turned it off. So, never heard of the Silksong game. It sounds quite niche, but looks interesting. Yep. Are you doing YouTube indie dev full time right now? I am. And it's quite scary, a lot to juggle, but we're getting it done. And if you want to support my YouTube and indie dev journey, check out my Patreon. Thank you for the opportunity to plug, Frank. Yeah, on my Patreon right now, I'm making monthly dev update posts where I go into more of the details of what I'm working on for the game. That's also how you get access to these early playtests before the demo comes out and stuff like that. And yeah, all of the money from the Patreon is going into the development of the game, so it's very helpful. Shovel the Bat info dump pics are in Discord. Let me check. Off topic chat? Nice, okay. Holy smokes. Yeah, okay, those are just paragraphs of text, huh? Oh, and are those like a some kind of, yeah, I see the name Chica and Foxy, oh, Freddy, yeah, so some kind of Five Nights at Freddy thing. Rain World is sadistic? Interesting. Will there be any meme references or even inside server jokes in Isadora's Edge? Probably. I love a good reference. No Focus could play Dewdrop Dynasty. Yeah, I am interested in seeing Dewdrop Dynasty. I've been following the development of it. And Goodgis makes incredible videos. Really love his series, so... So that could be a good one to do. I've started prototyping a thing because I joined your Discord. It's messy, but there's the rush of having a bunch of little things that start working one after another. Yeah. I feel like getting into the flow state where you're like, you know, whipping out feature after feature, fixing a thing, you know, adding more content, getting everything working together, and you test it all out and you make little changes. Like all that stuff is really good. It's a really fun process. I love game development. It's a FNAF fan game. Yeah, it's actually not hard either. Just really, really overcomplicated. That's funny. You should watch the Gerbob devlogs. I've heard of Gerbob. I don't think I've seen the devlogs though. I should check them out. You can check the F&Q channel in Discord to see the list of games being played. Right, the frequently asked questions. There's a link. There's a link in the FAQ that has all the games I've played that Insandio has been curating. So shout out Insandio, the GOAT, as per usual. And so you can see if your game has been played already and all the games that haven't played with a link to the VOD that they were played in. So, you know, another massive dub for Insandio, as is usually the case. Yeah, Insandio being the queen as usual. If there's an NPC with anything to do with squirrels named Ben in the Edge game, I'll be happy. Right. Ben too. True. You know, I didn't even think about that, but at some point, vaporizing a squirrel in honor of Ben 2 seems pretty good. By the way, I love your background shovel. Thank you, Jess. Thank you. Also, welcome in. Good to see you. Yeah. This was done by a very talented Japanese artist. Hold on, let me find their name so I can credit them properly. It's very easy to find their name. So, Kenny Museum. Right. I just remembered his name. Oh, and the other guy. So this background piece was Kenny Museum, and then this Isadora right here was by, hold on, Mochi Sky Mega. So this was Kenny Museum, this was Mochi Sky Mega. Just remembered a little bit off the dome, didn't even have to search for it. I mean, I did start searching for it, but then I remembered. One day I'll stop procrastinating and finally make a devlog. Unfortunately for my fragile self-esteem, that day can wait. Yeah. Devlogs can take up a lot of time. The one I'm working on right now has ended up being massive, like a huge devlog. But I also think it's probably the best devlog I've made so far. Like, I think it's really good. I'm really excited to put this out because I think people will like it. And I think, you know, making a devlog about the first ever playtest for Isadora's Edge is like a huge milestone, a good marker for the channel. So, +2. Bin 3 came out? What the heck? Bin 3? Man, I've been waiting for Bin 3 for a while. Hold on. Bin 3? Is it on itch? The Interrogation by Jimbo Mac for the Big Mode Game Jam. Let's go. Bin 3. uh, now that's a game dev. That's a game dev that anyone can get behind. Jimbo Mac. Jimbo Mac has also put out The Wheel of Fortuitousness and Die Incorporated. We love to see Jimbo Mac winning. Bin 5 win, right? We tried posting a video daily, and for the 2 weeks we did it, we got 0 development done. It's hard. Yeah. It's like the amount of time it takes to actually put out the content is rough, especially if you have like a really high quality bar. It's like at this point, I've gotten decent enough at both the scripting process and the asset creation process and the editing process that like I can make something that's pretty good in my opinion. But like it just takes a lot of time because although I've gotten better at it to be able to see what I can improve, I'm not very fast at it yet. You know what I mean? Hold on, let me shift my chair. All right, maybe locking it in place will stop me from fidgeting so much. I could put out 100 videos in 50 days. I 100% believe you, Nikki. I'm pretty sure you could put out 100 anything in 50 days. Your work quantity is massive, and the quality alongside it is also very high. But that's enough. That's enough Nikki glazing for one stream. Guys, there's a smiling imp cheer. Oh, in the like YouTube cheer options or whatever, something like that. Hamhog, welcome in. Good to see you. Atomic Operations, welcome in. I'm working on a large Metroidvania. I'm kind of new to game dev. I haven't been making games for too long. I was wondering if you had any advice for making a large Metroidvania. My advice for making a large Metroidvania would be first to try to make a very fun, small Metroidvania. Getting the movement feeling good, getting the combat feeling good if you have combat, getting all the mechanics working together and making it fun to do everything in the game is what you'll want to focus on first. If you can make a Metroidvania that's fun to play for 20 minutes, then you'll be able to expand that into a Metroidvania that's fun to play for longer. But if you aim for huge right off the start, you're going to be trying to add stuff that maybe wouldn't benefit you in the long run. So, yeah, large Metroidvania is a hard problem. It's a very difficult problem to solve. As you expand, you get more and more things you have to solve. So if you can make like a prototype, like a slice of a Metroidvania that's fun, for like 20 minutes, and like everything's polished, everything looks really good, you've solved all the problems for that 20 minutes of Metroidvania, then you know what you're going to need to do to move forward, and you'll run into more technical problems as you try to expand the state of the map. But expanding out something you've already made that you know is fun is going to be much easier to do than making something huge and fun right from the start. So my sub count is greater than Shovel's. Unfortunately, it's glitched and shows my channel is 0 subs, 0 videos, 0 shorts for some reason. That's messed up, man. Have you contacted YouTube about that? You should try it. Like the stream, or I will send a small little homunculi after you. Nice. Thank you, Tofu. Also, thanks for the reminder. Make sure you click like on the stream if you're enjoying it. It helps out tremendously. It's a huge help. I dropped a short showing off the new update of my game. It got 12 views. Nice. Did you post it on YouTube? I know there's like different platforms like different kinds of stuff, and so it's possible that the short you made showing off your update might perform better on some platforms versus others or whatever. But do you have any guides for creating pixel art as a beginner? When you're a beginner and you want to get working on pixel art, I would say the first thing to do is get into a pixel art program and just try to start making some very simple like shapes, some basic stuff. Like, can you make something that looks sort of like a controller or like a television or a computer, a dresser, a stop sign? Like make some really simple stuff at whatever scale you want. Just getting a feel for what the program you're going to use is like. Like I would recommend using Aseprite, obviously, but getting a feel for the program you're in is going to set up the muscle memory and the hotkeys and all that stuff so that when it's time for you to start like learning some of the more advanced art principles, you're comfortable with the program. Because I feel like getting comfortable with the software you're going to use for the stuff you're making is like a really underrated but super important part of like being able to make stuff. I'm making games, but I'm not mating games. Interesting. I'd recommend getting the Super Mario World sprite and modifying it to be different characters. That could be a fun way to do it too. I remember when I was getting started with pixel art, one thing to do is just find good tutorials for beginners. There's like so many of them out there, so many talented pixel artists like sharing their information for how to get started with pixel art. And so following along with some of those can be really good. But also, I just started like I made a whole bunch of Pokeballs because I love Pokemon, right? So I went through, I looked at like a Great Ball, and then I tried to make a Great Ball at like a 16 by 16 or 32 by 32. I tried making an Ultra Ball. I did like a bunch of stuff. And then I tried doing pixel art of certain Pokemon. Then I graduated to pixel art of actual characters that I liked, and all of that was like fan art at that point. And none of it was particularly good, but it was just me learning how to do stuff in pixel art while also on the side following tutorials to like actually develop the skills that I needed to do that fan art stuff. So it was like a combination of like advancing my technical skill while also doing things I was interested in. So when you were just get started, exactly. Yeah. Also, the other thing that I always like to say is that searching for like the perfect path so that you learn pixel art the best you possibly can and don't make any mistakes along the way and are like super optimal is a good way to stop yourself from getting started. It's better to just get started on learning pixel art in a suboptimal way just to get into the program and start messing around and learning bits and bobs than it is to delay yourself until like you're quote unquote ready to learn pixel art. Jerbob put out a new video today. Okay, maybe that's a good introduction to Jerbob for me. So, pixel art is just art in a limited medium. That's true, but I think the limitations of the medium also heavily impact what you're making in the pixel art. I think a good, curve for learning pixel art is first you start on the limitations, and you learn how to make stuff that looks good as pixel art that follows all the rules and all the good, the boundaries and the guidelines of what makes pixel art like stand out. And once you know all those rules and you follow them, you see how they're helpful, and then you can learn when to break those rules. Because sometimes breaking the rule is the best thing to do, right? It's like right now I'm working on a system for rendering my background that will distort the pixel grid occasionally when I need to. And that distortion is something that you try to avoid with pixel art, is you don't want to distort the pixel art grid. That's like sacred. But I think it looks better when I distort it in certain situations because of the other treatments that I'm doing with some screen space shaders and stuff. And so putting that distortion on the background layer when I need it so that things still look lined up, even though technically they're not, I think is more valuable than having it stay on the pixel grid but look bad. So that's like a good curve, at least in my head. So haters will say I'm biased, but pixel art low-key harder than not pixel art. I think you have a very good point, Monarch, which is that, which is combined with what Keegan was saying, where pixel art is just regular art, but in a limited medium. I mean, essentially, you're doing regular art, but with a limited medium. That should make it harder, right? And I think the other thing about pixel art that's interesting is it does add a lot of technical constraints, right? If you want to do true pixel art on a pixel art grid, you have to solve a bunch of problems. And if you're doing a simulated pixel grid, which is what a lot of games do, which is what I'm doing, basically, kind of. I mean, some of the layers that are being rendered are simulated pixel grids and some of them are true pixel grids. But that's because I've gone way overboard with my rendering system to try to solve literally every problem and every limitation you can have with pixel art. Essentially, you're just adding extra restrictions and extra qualities on, and extra qualifiers on what you're making, which increases the difficulty. But okay, question about Godot. Oops. When my pixel art moves in game, when my pixel art moves in game, does the art stretch and contract? It's possible because you're in like the simulated pixel art style where your resolution is like your screen space resolution, like whatever the size of your screen is. So the game is being scaled up, or so you've scaled up the art. And so when you're moving across the pixels, it'll like stretch and contract to try to fit the pixels on the screen, rather than being rendered out to a pixel art grid that's true and being scaled up to fit the screen. I know those sound very similar, but when you're scaling up the sprite itself onto a canvas that's larger, when you're moving across that canvas on the screen, things will distort a little bit. But when you're a smaller grid being stretched up to fit, when the sprite moves across, it's moving in pixel chunks, so it can't distort. I like it when pixel art's rotated and stretched. Yeah, that's the other thing that's very interesting about pixel art is that like you get a very certain aesthetic when you rotate pixel art, whether you rotate it pixel perfect or rotate it texel perfect. And all of those distortions, sometimes they look really good and sometimes they don't look so good. And so like, that's why I have so many different rendering layers, because like, if I think a certain effect feels better when it's the crunchy pixel art rotation, I kick it to a different layer and handle it differently so it gets that feeling across. But then sometimes the crunchiness of a rotation or a distortion is distracting and it's like not what I want. So I kick it to a different layer to be solved properly in that situation. And it's like, managing all of that is like a lot of extra overhead just to get the feeling that you're going for. But like when I think about pixel art, that's what I think about, is like those extra requirements, you know? Tracing will not teach you proper pixel by pixel technique. Yeah. I think if you want to do art studies, rather than tracing them, you should have it open on another screen, look at it, and then stop looking at it and try to recreate what you saw. And then compare the two and see like, oh, I just tried to make a line here to create this form, but they like broke it up or whatever. Or like I put some color here, but then those colors are way different than what I use. Like, why did I get it so wrong, even though I was just looking at it? And then trying to analyze where your process is different from the person who made the art that you think is really good. I did that for some of I found some really good like anime portraits in pixel art style that I tried to recreate while it was like off to the side. And I think that got me a lot better at especially soft lines, like line control using like jaggies. That's something that I understood much more intrinsically after doing those kind of art studies. Yeah. I started my first real attempt at game dev last month in Godot. It's a medieval-based platformer where characters have a different moveset. I only have a basic knight on a horse right now. Nice, that's cool. Medieval-based platformer. Yeah, hearing that there's a knight, a knight on a horse with a different movement set really immediately brings my mind to chess, you know. But yeah, that sounds cool. I love the short about jaggy edges that Shovel did the other day, by the way. Oh, thank you, Cloudy Focus. I appreciate that. Hey Shovel, sorry to interrupt. Just want to ask if my game is on today's list or not. I want to clarify because I don't know if the message you sent in my post was prep for today's stream. Yeah, so I sent the post as prep for the stream. But because I couldn't make sure that the game works, in fact, I confirmed the game didn't work, then I didn't put it on the list for today. But you're on the list ready to go, especially because I think it's very interesting that you sent a super limited prototype, because I think that's something that will probably be useful for the other developers to see, is like, what does it look like to play a super early prototype? What are the things we're trying to learn from doing that? So, Showcase Saturdays? Hell yeah, agreed. I remember wanting to do pixel art in a vector editor when I was younger. I decided to just draw a bunch of squares. That's awesome. That's awesome. Doing pixel art as vector art made of squares is sick. That's fun. Hey, I've almost finished my game. Got any advice for a good final boss fight? So I think final boss fights generally, like, obviously there's the easy stuff of like, you want it to be like a really big challenge. You want it to really like push the player to the limit and like make them show that they've learned all the things that you've been teaching them throughout the game. Like, this is a chance to really show off all the different skills. Like, if you think about really good final boss fights, not to spoil or anything, but the one in Hollow Knight, think about how it has a bunch of different stages that test all the different things you've learned throughout all of Hollow Knight. It's like there's literally a platforming section in the middle of the boss fight because it wants to force you to learn. It wants to force you to show that you've learned how to platform successfully in Hollow Knight, right? And it's like, I think those kind of boss fights are very satisfying because they bring everything together. And then also making sure that it's a nice like narrative capstone on the experience. Like, what does the final boss represent? Like, obviously, if you have a story that leads to a pretty obvious conclusion, like if the whole game is about taking down one specific bad guy, probably that bad guy should be the last boss fight. But thinking about what are the themes that you can bring to the forefront so that not only does it feel satisfying mechanically, where you're showing off that you've learned everything that you were supposed to learn in the game, but also it can be very resonant thematically and just create like a really powerful final moment for the game. That's what I would think about. Pro final boss fight tips: forget to enable a major game mechanic that the players relied on, then pretend it was on purpose. I said on one short, games not having to be super duper optimized is good for accessibility to game dev, and like devs like you are the reason optimization is dead. Yeah, I think the fact that game dev is more accessible is really good, especially because with modern engines and the power of modern computing, you can make like a 2D game that can run like on anything, and you don't even need to optimize it super well to work like that. But if you do want to optimize for the super low end, like for example, my short about the bubbles that I was optimizing by baking the particle effect, it's like, is it really noticeable for me? Because I run Isadora's Edge capped at 144 on my PC, and when it's uncapped, it runs at like 1,000 FPS or whatever, right? And is it super noticeable for me that when there are a lot of bubbles on screen, the frame rate dips from like 144 to like 100? Not super noticeably, right? But on someone who doesn't have a powerful PC or for worse hardware, them going from 60, a clean 60 FPS to like 20, that's noticeable. Especially if there are any dips. Like I think an inconsistent frame rate is almost worse than just like a consistent lower frame rate sometimes. And so if I can optimize it so that anyone on any PC of any type can play it pretty comfortably, I don't know why I wouldn't do that. Especially since I know how, right? I think if you're a newer dev and you don't know how to optimize it, that's fine. You could totally just like make a game at your skill level, and if it runs poorly on lower end PC, like lower end hardware, that's fine because you're still learning. You don't know how to do it. But as someone with the experience to know how to optimize the stuff without taking very long to do it, why wouldn't I? You know. But I think it's interesting. Me, when my awesome game about stealing bed frames in Bulgaria gains one more frame because I used an if statement that early exits out of a 9,000 line match case. Let's go, let's go. I cook it a pizza, true. Dude, it's interesting. I didn't like watch the video, but I saw a video that essentially, it looks like the title and thumbnail combo was essentially saying like early if statements are bad architecture or something. And I was like, what are they talking about? Early returning is so sick, man. I love a good early return. It makes the code so much more readable. But hi, chat. Won't be able to watch the stream, but have a nice stream. Hey, thanks for stopping in, RKI. Good to see you. Good to see you. Everyone say hi, RKI, in chat. We need to make sure RKI, even though they will only be here briefly, feels very welcome. Early returning is so goated. Yeah, I feel like it makes it so much more readable. So much more readable. And it lets me break out a bunch of helper functions way more easily because I can just put some stuff down there. Like handling a specific case becomes a helper function. And if it's not in that case, I just exit out of it and don't need to worry about it. And it makes it so easy to know what's going on with the code flow. So here we go. Hi, RKI. This is what we're looking for in this stream. Nice. Boom. All right. Hopefully RKI got a nice fill of community engagement there, even though can't stick around for too long. Boom. Adding lighting and post-processing to IDCal dropped me from like 800 FPS to like 400. Nice, nice. And that's another benefit of optimization. If you optimize the stuff you know how to do, when you do something that isn't so optimized, you can get away with it because you have so many frames to work with. That's another thing I really like. What is the best course I can learn Godot? So actually, if you go to my Discord, I have in the FAQ, there's a section called How Can I Get Started Learning Godot? I made like a game dev guide, and it links a bunch of other people's tutorials because I didn't feel the need to recreate stuff that was already very well made. But it has like learning objectives where it's like, go watch this tutorial, try to learn this stuff. You should be able to answer these questions after doing this tutorial. And then here's like a homework assignment, basically. Here's a game dev, or basically a short game jam, like make a project, like actually do some development. And so that's all in the Google Doc. And by the way, it's totally free. I'm not selling you a course. This is just a thing I made. I actually hilariously made it for my sister. And then I was like, you know what? I can generalize this and put it out for everyone. So, went to check chat to see 5,000 high RKIs. Thanks, everyone. What was your inspiration for the green bubbles? The inspiration for the green bubbles was I wanted to test pogos, basically. And I was like, okay, well, I have this idea in my head of pogoing off of bubbles. I'm really obsessed with the idea of pogoing off of bubbles because of some stuff in Isadora's Edge that I think hasn't really been revealed. Although there's one short where I hint at it. There's one enemy in the game that's been revealed for like 3 seconds of one short, and that's it. That points to a whole area in the full game that obviously is related to bubbles. But so I wanted to test pogoing on bubbles. So, and I wanted to test pogoing on bubbles, and I wanted the acid bubbles to Why did I go with acid instead of water? Oh, because the little like acid pit asset that I had at the bottom was already like, it looked like that. You know, I had this acid pit asset thing ready to go. So I just pulled it over, and rather than trying to recolor it or make it look more like water or change it up at all, I just slapped on acid bubbles. So no bile water. Oh, Lyra. That's true. Shovel, are you going to join Bracky's Game Jam? Unfortunately, I just don't have time to do a Game Jam right now. I've been feeling the call. I've been so tempted to do a Game Jam, but I just don't have time. Yeah, maybe if I got a team or something, but I want to jump on those green bubbles. Nice. That's the feeling I'm going for. I wanted them to be fun to jump on. But in my new devlog that should be coming out soonish, probably in the next couple weeks. It might come out before the end of this month. We'll see. But in the new devlog, I do talk about those bubbles quite a bit, so you'll get some information for sure. Reminds me of Chapter 8 in Celeste, the Ice Balls. Okay, hold on. Chapter 8 Celeste. It's been a while since I played Celeste, so. Did I do this? Core? Oh, I don't think I ever finished the core, actually. I know I started the core. Pretty sure I started the core. Yeah, don't spoil it. My one laptop even lags on the desktop, and it is XFCE, so I can probably use that to play test performance. Wait, XFCE, what is that? Oh, it's a desktop environment for Linux. I see. Not that familiar with it, but yeah. Looking forward to the new devlog. Thanks, Ira. Thank you. I'm excited. Shovel RGM is still on the table. I keep sending my messages at bad times. Oh, wait. Yeah, I think I saw a message from you pop up. Thanks for the clarification earlier, Shovel. I'm very glad you're intrigued by me posting my game in an early development state. Yeah, I think that'll be really good because people ask about what prototype should look like and what they can submit to discuss. And I think getting that like insight into what you can learn from early prototypes is very valuable. So haven't managed to catch you live in ages. Nice to be here. Hey, welcome in, Cal. Good to see you. What if Isadora could inhale gases from the acid and make the screen all funky? That is a good idea. A screen space shader that, you know, simulates the effect of being in the acidic environment for too long. That could potentially even not have a gameplay impact. Just changes the visuals a little bit to make the area feel a little bit more real. I think that's a cool idea. The bubbles look so tasty. Nice. Okay. I have to play D&D while I watch this. Nice. Love it. Love a little D&D. Isadora becomes delirious, right? That would be cool. Okay. Hey, Shovel, I wanted to ask you how you implemented a feature for your camera system. The feature is moving the camera down a bit when Isadora jumps and moving it up again when you land. So the moving the camera down a bit is essentially my camera is focused on Isadora. Like the focus point looks at Isadora. It actually looks a little bit above her head. But that focus point is like defined in the code, right? I can change where it focuses. And that's how I do my look ahead, right? When she looks to the left, the focus point shifts to the left of her a little bit. I guess actually I should do it this way. Yeah, shifts to the left of her a little bit. And then when she turns to go to the right, it shifts back to the right of her, right? So that's how the horizontal look ahead works. So similarly, when she jumps, it goes from the natural resting state above her head to I pull the focus point down below her feet. And so that as she like does her jump arc, the camera's look ahead slowly shifts to beneath her. And then I can continue expanding that look ahead below her as she keeps going. And all I'm doing in the code is changing the camera's focus point. Then when she lands, I just reset the focus point to its natural state. And because I don't just instantly jump to it, you know, I naturally interpolate the camera back to the position it's supposed to be focusing on. When she lands, the camera does a quick but smooth jump back to its original position, which causes that little bounce. So it's really just about manipulating the focal point of the camera. The invisible mushroom. Right. Isadora becomes addicted to the acidic gases. I mean, it's very interesting, an interesting way to go. Although I feel like maybe it would be more fitting for Ida to get addicted to the acidic gases. Little mushroom boy. Want to ask how you handle level design during the early game? That is a great question because I think a lot of my ideas about level design are about coming up with your own set of guidelines and guiding the player's expectations and like what do you want the player to experience in any specific moment? Like how do you keep them feeling the way you want them to feel as they're playing through the game? But that's a little bit more difficult in the early game because it needs to be simple because players are still learning. So I think in the early game, my focus is more on that sort of learning the game as the expectation rather than messing with their expectations or giving them difficult experiences. I'm trying to shape the world around the expectation that the player is still getting comfortable with the controls and putting things, setting things up in a way that lends them to learning and getting to experience all the different types of controls they have. Additionally, one thing I definitely learned from doing the movement playtest early on is that even simple areas can be fun to navigate if they're like set up properly. And giving the player a lot of options and a lot of different ways they can move around and different avenues for exploring those paths. As long as the pathing is open for the player to make their own decisions about where to go, simple movement is still very satisfying to do, especially early on when you're still accustomed to when you're not accustomed to more advanced movement. The simple movement's still very fun early. So for early game, I think you have to kind of shift your mindset because as the developer, you're probably very good at the advanced movement and you're aware of all the things that your player can do, all the different movement options they actually have, but you kind of have to lock those away because those aren't here yet for the player. The player is not ready for those yet. You just want to build things that help them learn the basic movement and keep things open in a way that's fun for them to explore whatever environment you've set up for learning that stuff. So that's my approach more or less. What if the acid suddenly starts talking? A roguelike incremental wizard game would be cool. True. Interesting. Yeah, level design is blood, sweat, and tears. Yeah. That's another thing that's really important is playtesting is very valuable, especially in the context of level design, because you're going to want to put stuff together in a way that you have to think about what your player is going to do. You have to shape their experience, and you have to like set expectations for the player. With the way you design the level. And if you playtest it and all your players are not responding to it the way you expected them to, you have to change something, right? So that sort of repetition on level design is very valuable. Thanks for the explanation. Do you handle moving the focus point using tweens or a lerp? I use tweens, but I do actually think a lerp probably functions a little bit better. I'm just a little bit addicted to tweens. So I have like a tween manager that handles this stuff. But I would probably just, if I were setting it up again, I would just use lerp, but I already got it set up with tween. So, thank you for the advice. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Would you recommend planning as much of my game as possible before I go, even if the idea changes, or is it better to plan closer to when you actually get to that part? I think if you plan too much ahead, like it can be a little bit restrictive, but I do think having a good plan in place is very valuable. So it's about keeping yourself open to changing things. And then also not spending too much time on planning that you can't, that you can't change things when they need to be changed, if you know what I mean. But, you can make tweens double as lerps by using tween method to make them track targets in real time. Yep. It's like the tweens in Godot are so powerful, especially with a lot of the new stuff they've added, that like it just feels so easy that whenever I need to do any kind of motion like that, I just pop a tween in. It's like a cheat code, really. I keep on falling for the trap that level design will be fun. I think figuring out how to make level design fun for you is like a very important part of learning, the how to do it as good as possible. It's like early on when I was doing level design, it was like really rough, especially for the linear version of the game. But the more I've been working on the Metroidvania version, the more I've figured out how to enjoy the level design process and have fun with it. And having fun making the levels, I think also, I guess levels is not the right word, but having fun setting up the world makes the world more fun to play around in, I think. I could be wrong about that, but Shovel, have you seen the magic system in the Anime Witch Hat Atelier? It's almost a little like programming. Seems cool to make an RPG-ish roguelike game out of. I have not. Witch Hat Atelier. Hold on. Is this? What is this? What is this? I think I've seen like the thumbnail for this show, like on maybe Netflix. Is it even on Netflix? Maybe I saw it on Crunchyroll. I don't know. I haven't seen it yet though. I think me and Insandio considered starting it, but Okay, later. It's on Crunchyroll. Oh, thanks, David. Hey, David! Welcome in, David. Good to see you. Good to see you. They draw magic circles that actually make sense. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. We liked it a lot. Oh, okay. I'll have to add it to the list then, because that sounds fun. Any tips for world building? So one thing I do for myself that I find very fun, it's not like the starting point or anything, but once I'm trying to world build, I create a document where I just ask questions about the world, like as if I wasn't the one making it, right? It's like I make a huge list of questions where I'm like, well, where do they live? Well, if they do that, then why don't they go over there? What do they eat? Do they eat like normal times, or do they eat on different days? Like, do they have any big celebrations, any big, you know? And I make that huge list of questions about the thing I'm currently working on. And then I go back into my world building mindset and I start answering those questions. Oh my God, that's my favorite way to build a world. Let's go. Let's go. Witch Hat Atelier is fun. I need to keep watching it. I'm late on that party. Oh, okay. I'm getting a lot of positive Witch Hat Atelier. I almost said slander. That's like the opposite. I'm getting a lot of positive recommendations for Witch Hat Atelier. So, is it popular lately? I've been seeing it everywhere. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, similarly. I've seen it pop up a little bit while me and Insandio were looking for stuff to watch, but didn't know people really liked it. So I'll have to check it out. I'll have to check it out. Yeah, we recently watched, what's it called? Solo Leveling. Oh, we also watched Murder Drones, right? That's what it's called, Murder Drones. Yeah. Murder Drones. So that's fun. You should watch Tofu's Bizarre Adventure. I don't think that's a show. I think you might be pulling my leg a little bit here, Tofu. My world building is cave with mineshaft. Let's go. Yeah, solo leveling was interesting for sure. I'm straight up soloing my level right now. I like to draft general events first, then start the endless question of why or how it happens. Yeah, I think that's a good approach. It's like one thing I used to do when I was world building for D&D is what I called my bubble system, where I would write down the major events that I wanted to happen, or if I was like guiding the party to something, I'd be like, this is happening here, this is happening here, and then the chain of events to where they, like how the world got to its state is like all of these bubbles, and then I want these things to happen in the future. And then once I come up with all the events I want, you just create things to link them together, right? If things don't like flow together nicely, can you write a bubble that makes things flow together? Then you start answering questions about the interim, the things that connect them together, so. But, you know, read the manga. That time I got reincarnated as a slime. The anime is worse. Oh, I've watched That Time I Got Reincarnated as a Slime. That's the one with Rimuru? Is that his name? Main guy is Rimuru. Yeah, I've watched the first 2 seasons of that, maybe something like that. I liked it. I thought it was pretty good. I thought it was interesting that they took the approach of like that basically it turned into like a Civ game rather than rather than the normal way that those games go. I thought it was pretty fun. Solo leveling is peak power fantasy slop. I think solo leveling is interesting because it's a story that has absolutely no subtext. It's like it is just text. It is just text. You know, it's like it's well done text with no meaning behind it at all. There's nothing deeper happening. It's just look how cool and strong I am. I'm going to do cool, strong guy stuff. And that's it. But it did that thing very well. It did just its plain level. Good. And if you're looking for something deeper, it doesn't have it. You're looking in the wrong place. This is the show you watch when you want to see a guy mog the enemy and aura farm like crazy. He does his little jumps and then he's like, yeah, turns out I'm really strong because I leveled up. I want to watch a woman version of solo leveling. Hell yeah, brother. I agree. Who doesn't love an anime with a strong woman as the main character? That's why I like Frieren. As you could probably guess from my from Isadora's Edge, I love when a powerful woman is the main character. That's exactly what I want in my show. It exists. Oh, what is it? What is it, Monarch? Drop the forbidden lore in chat. Yeah, it's like watching solo leveling was the most brain off you can imagine being in a show. And generally, I'm very brain on when I watch stuff. It's rare to just turn it off. But that show, you just have to. There's no way to watch it without turning the brain off. Otherwise, I was going to say free run, but Shovel stole it. Nice. A cool way to add mystery and replayability would be to add some cryptic dialogue and lore tablets that people can only begin to understand after beating the game. Yeah, that's an interesting approach too, is like essentially you just drop stuff that's like hard to understand without more context, and then you just get the context later, right? You do have to be careful with that though, because if you overload it, then it can be it can make people just completely disengage from trying to understand what's going on at all. At some point in Silksong, I was a little bit disengaged with like, I don't know what they're talking about. What are you saying? So you do have to be careful. If you get too much of the cryptic dialogue in a row, it's like, okay, I get it. Speaking of that, I had to add the elves of my game as a world-building question. If the orcs are divine, then who are the brutes? The elves are brutes with short lifespan, as they're always fighting. That's fun. That's a fun twist on the standard elven trope. I think that's cool. I figured out I didn't remember most details in the tablets and dialogue in Silksong, and then once I replayed, look lore. Yeah, I'm excited to play through Silksong again now that I actually understand what's what's happening a little bit more. You know, this is the 7th stream I have open. The seven streams of the 7 sages. Which sage am I? Dude, I almost said the Sage of Balding. Why is that what popped into my head? Can someone help? Why couldn't I have said like the Sage of being really cool and awesome? Why is the first thing that popped in my head the Sage of Balding? Can someone stab me, please, in the heart? In Minecraft, I'm supposed to say that? Is that the rule? The 7 streams of the 7 sages sounds like a bunch of streamers going to piss. Yeah, true. The elves live 200 years, but they have carbon fiber bones and enhanced strength. So their nobles just send their young adults to war en masse. Interesting. That's rough. Their nobles send their young adults to war en masse. It's too real for me. Too real for me. You know what I'm saying? The super streamer now. The Shovel Sage Sly. True. Will you also disable a central game mechanic the player relies on in the final fight? Monarch seems pretty focused on that one design decision. I'm the sage of game developing. Hey, love to hear that. Love to hear that. Mr. Shovel, I think you'll look very, very good bald. I appreciate the vote of confidence there. I really prefer having hair, but there's nothing I can do about it. There's nothing I'm willing to do about it. I know a lot of people take like, what is it, minoxidil and phenoxytran and skadoopledoo or whatever. And they're like, it has all these potential side effects, but at least you keep your hair. And I'm like, I don't want the side effects. It's fine. Dude, they didn't let me get on my horse in a stage that really, really is so much more fun with the horse. Nice. Removing a central mechanic is what Undertale does, but only in the secret route. In the secret route, Undertale removes a mechanic. Technically true. Yeah, true. Can't wait for the game stuff unless I missed it. No. I'm probably about to start the game soon. We'll see. I've started putting the grocery shopping of the week to happen after the stream, which I think is good because it's a good way for me to capitalize on the lack of energy I have after streaming. Because generally, after stream, I'm a little bit too tired to work on stuff really at full steam. So getting the other chores done after stream is a great way to keep things nice and packed into the schedule so I have as much mental energy for working on the game and working on stuff as possible. But it does mean that I also eat after the stream rather than before. So, you know, the next new Silksong weapon, a shovel. Dude, if they added a shovel as a weapon in Silksong, oh, you better believe I'm milking that for so many shorts about my cool reference in Silksong. Dude, I'm going to milk that for so much content that they're going to remove the fucking shovel from the game. I'm telling you what. I say, even though I probably won't even talk about it, except for on stream. I'll add a bunch of bosses that kite you install for 5 hours. Nice. I'm going to head out. See y'all. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Shifty4. Good to have you. Shovel song. Can you poke this chat message with your finger? Damn, I'm good at streaming. Oh, nice. Good job, me. Yeah, I also might need to find a composer for Isadora's Edge, interestingly. I was working with a very talented musician, but he has gotten quite busy, and so he might not have time. So I might need to put out a call to see. Maybe I'll make like a Google form or something where people can submit if they're interested in making music for the game. I found a peak Metroidvania called Pipsqueak. Oh yeah, Pipsqueak. This is also being made by a YouTuber, right? No. I've seen this on Twitter, maybe? I know I've seen this before, but I don't think I've seen a devlog about it. I think I've seen clips of it on social media, probably Twitter, if I had to guess, but. Hitting a jackpot similar to Christopher Larkin. I mean, given my luck so far with the artists that have been brought on the project, there's a duck out there. I can make music. I will make Isadora's Edge into a experimental jazz. Nice. Barry the Bee will enjoy it. Is that his name? Hold on. What's the name for the guy from the Bee movie? What's his name? Is it Barry? Is this guy named Barry? Barry Benson. Dude, it was actually Barry Benson. For some, I don't know why I remember that, but it was important to me that I did remember it, and I did. So we take those. Nice. Yeah, Barry B. Benson. Barry the Bee. I am the best composer here by far, but I'll show everyone mercy and give them a chance. Sounds good, Monarch. I know you don't want to flex too hard. By the way, I'm still going to hit you up when I need to make UI. I hope you're ready for that. I'm still 100% messaging you on Discord when it's time to make UI and saying, Monarch, help, Monarch! Which will probably be soon. Well, maybe not soon, but yeah, the UI stuff for the playtest is all so placeholder, and it's like all the clips where the UI shows up. When I was editing together the devlog, every time the UI shows up, I'm like, uh-oh, that doesn't look good. Help. I added a section to the devlog where I'm like, by the way, this is a placeholder. I know it looks bad. So, I will get distracted by whatever genre I'm listening to on any given track. How do you do the message popping up thing? Oh, I just installed a plugin on Google Chrome. Like I literally just like searched. I was like, how do you make message pop up from YouTube chat? And I found a guy with a video who was like, this is how I do it. It's a plugin. So. Shovel, for me, you stream at 9 p.m. I usually can't stay awake for longer than 11 p.m. and not seeing the whole live makes me so sad. That's unfortunate. But at least the VOD exists. Shovel for it. True. Did you know the anti-alias setting on Polygon 2Ds literally don't work on Godot? It's like straight placebo. That's rough. Dude, it's like the color setting for particle systems it doesn't work. The color you put in is not the color it comes out. So whenever you want to like color match the particles to some asset or something, you have to do like manual color matching by changing it until it looks right. Or taking a screenshot and doing a color comparison, because you can't just put the color code into the particle system because it's the wrong color. Oh my gosh. It's so annoying. Yeah, the stupid particle colors. It's so annoying. Oh, it is brutal. Yeah, modulating instead of using the color. It's so annoying. And if you're using a sprite for the particle that already has some color to it, oh, you're so cooked. Man, yeah, dealing with that is so obnoxious. But okay. So this one actually isn't the one I had first on my list for playing, but we were talking about stories earlier. And this, I think, is a story-based game, so it might give us something to talk about when it comes to stories. And if that's the case, I think it'll be good to play. So there's like a separate dingling add-on released by a core maintainer called Anti-Alias Line 2D, which tangentially contains an actual anti-alias polygon, which isn't a real polygon, it's just a texture. Interesting. It's funny that they needed like a whole separate add-on rather than just fixing it in the engine, but I guess that's how open source stuff works, huh? It's genuinely just a texture hack. Okay, let me make sure the volume on this is good. Why is my audio mixer so like messed up? Okay, it's fine. All right. And this game is called... Oh wait, this is not the right game. I opened up the wrong game. Hold on. This is the story-based game. Is there a Godot plugin that adds a jump scare to the editor? That's funny. there a way to... Nice little relaxing... Okay, hold on. Okay, ignore me, ignore me. Okay. This game is called Her Favorite Beach. Oh, I still got my little cursor thing going on over here. Did that fix it? Nope. Do I need to scoot even further forward? It's close enough. Okay. Her Favorite Beach. This is a story-based game, so I want to use this opportunity to talk about writing, I think. I think I recognize this asset pack. But also, the pixels are so simple that it might just be similar to an asset pack I'm familiar with. But my bed. This thing has seen so many tears since Mom passed. Okay, so my mom's dead. My plant. I named her Wanda after my mom. I like to think that she was reincarnated in this plant, in a way. Alright, my mom is super dead. A mirror. And of course, I look amazing. If by amazing, you mean like a goblin. Not bad. My shelf of 3 books. A Little Life by Hanya Yanagihara. The Kite Runner by Khaled Husseini. The Book Thief by Marcus Zusak. Wait, The Book Thief by Marcus Zusak. Hold on. Do I know that book? Hold on. Oh my gosh, I think I read this book when I was young. Is this what I think it is? Yeah. Interesting. Okay. Interesting poll. Do you think their mom is dead? Damn, I'm depressed. All right. Laying it out for me. Oops. Keep walking. Remember your objective. You're trying to find your mom's favorite beach. It's called Lunar Beach. To go spread her ashes there since it's the 1-year anniversary of her passing. Okay. My bathtub. Don't really have anything to say about this. My sink. The amount of times I threw up in here after my mom told me that the amount of food I was eating was going to make me throw up. She was right as always. That was a wild... So ate too much food and made yourself throw up. I thought that was going like a bulimia route rather than an eating too much route. My toilet. I remember whenever my mom would get upset, she would get in here and cry on the toilet. She thought I didn't know, but I knew. I would hear her crying and just leave her alone. When she would get out, I would hug her really tight to try to make her feel better. She would be surprised, but every time I hugged her, I saw a tiny smile. She never wanted me to know she was upset. She was protecting me. She was the best mom. Okay. This is a storage closet. Oh, can I go in? I can go in. It's the vase with your mom's ashes. It's a map of all the beaches in your town, but there's no beach marked Lunar Beach. Okay, so I'm trying to find a secret beach. This game really makes you feel like your mom is dead. Told 3 times the mother is dead. Perhaps it could ease up a little. A bookshelf with more sad books. Okay, so this is a good time for me to talk about the thing I want to talk about. It happened pretty quick. Okay, can I don't want to like lose my progress. I don't know if I really need a visual demonstration here, but maybe it'll be easy to understand. We're going to try a visual because some people are visual learners, huh? Okay. Let's go. We got some lorem ipsum. So, when you're writing dialogue, there's a couple things you want to think about. First is obviously the text. What are the literal words that you are writing, right? Let's make this big. Okay? My gut's telling me mom might be dead. So the text are the literal words. And then there are a lot of formats for understanding and coming up with different pieces of text in a game, but we're going to use a framework that helps us understand what we're looking at here. And so the 2 things I like to think about here are exposition, right? And exposition is... Oh, give me a layer I can write on, please. Thank you. And exposition is literally the information. What are you telling the player, right? For example, in the game we were just playing, when I click over here, a bookshelf with more sad books. The information here is that this is a bookshelf with books on it, right? That's the literal information being conveyed to me, right? And then you have the subtext, right? And subtext is the meaning behind what you're saying, right? So in that line that we just looked at, the meaning, a bookshelf with more sad books, is we're supposed to understand that the character is depressed, right? And at this point, I think it's safe to guess that the character is depressed because of the mother passing away. This is the anniversary of it, which causes the grief to bubble up. And not only has the grief bubbled up, but it seems like they've been going through a depressed state because it's only been 1 year since their mother passed, right? So that's what we're supposed to understand with this, and that's what that comes through, right? So we have the exposition and the subtext. Now, the mistake I commonly see, and the thing that is happening a little bit in this game right now, which we haven't seen the whole story, so it might throw us for a loop or something, but is that right now, this subtext is just being put into the text. It's not behind it. It's not the meaning underneath it. It is just inserted. We aren't supposed to garner ourselves that the player is depressed. The character said, gosh, I'm so depressed, right? And that is a mistake you generally want to avoid. You want the subtext to stand on its own behind what you're saying, right? You don't want to just cram the subtext into the text, right? For example, what if instead of saying the books are sad, we talked about the books are very dusty, right? And then we could say a similar thing with, what was the other thing? It was over here, right? My shelf with 3 books, The Kite Runner, Book Thief, Damn, I'm Depressed. And then over here, there's a bookshelf, and it says with more sad books, right? Imagine if instead we see that the books are dusty, and the character, instead of saying more sad books, over here, it's like my shelf with 3 of my favorite books, and it lists the books. And then instead of saying, damn, I'm depressed, it says they're covered in dust or something like that, right? And then over here, instead of saying more sad books, you can say a bookshelf with more dusty books. That gets across, the subtext is that they are not picking up the books because they're depressed, right? The actual information is that the books have dust on them. The reason the books have dust on them is because they're not reading them, because they're not engaging in the hobbies they love, right? And then the little detail of my if you say my shelf of my 3 favorite books, that gets across the things they love to do, like reading, are being hurt by the depression that they're feeling right now, right? That's a way to convey the subtextual information. Similarly, hey, did I mention I'm depressed? Yeah, what if the game was solo leveling? Plot twist, the mother isn't dead, she just went to the beach. True. Yeah, and then the other thing here is you have turned the mother dying into exposition that gets shoved right into the text when it would potentially work better as subtext, right? Learning that the mom is dead by the information you give them rather than just saying it outright, you know? It's like, for example, when we go to this plant, and it's like my plant, I named her Wanda after my mom. I like to think she was reincarnated as plant in a way. Clearly the mom is dead because we talked about reincarnating, right? But instead it was like my plant, I named her Wanda after my mom. And then if this line here was just in quotes like, good morning, mom, right? That conveys the idea that the mom might not be around anymore, right? That would give the idea that the mother's passed without needing to tell us literally directly, right? Oh, another great example is when we did, what was it, the toilet? When talking about the toilet, I remember whenever my mom would get upset, she would get in here and cry on the toilet. She thought I didn't know, but I knew. I would hear her crying and just leave her alone. When she would get out, I would hug her really tight, try to make her feel better. She'd be surprised, but every time I hugged her, I saw a tiny smile. That's all like totally fine. I think telling a little story gets the idea across. It comes a little bit fast, but that's totally fine. She never wanted me to know she was upset. She was protecting me. She was protecting me. I think we can infer that subtextually, right? The mom was more concerned about the daughter, son, child, the child's feelings, rather than her own feelings. So we don't necessarily need to know she was protecting me. We can infer that subtextually. Additionally, she was the best mom. This line I don't think is necessary. I think it's clear to us that the player loved their mother, right? And I think this kind of line works better when it's more earned at the end and the player's finally telling us the thing that we have subtextually inferred the whole way through, right? My sync, wow, I'm sad. So that's the way I think we should think about some of this this dialogue when we're reading it. Is like, what is the actual information they're trying to convey, and what is the subtext they're trying to convey? And if the subtext is just shoved into the text in a non-graceful way. Additionally, not every line needs to have exposition. Not every line needs to have information behind it. But that's generally, I think, what people talk about when they say that dialogue is like very clean and concise, quick. Like that stuff is like, it both has exposition and it has subtext, and it's like tight, right? It's really like tightly written. You can have a bunch of subtextual dialogue that just is for character building and getting emotions across and stuff like that, but it doesn't have any information behind it, right? It's just for the purpose of that, but that's when things feel a little bit bloated, right? That's when you get like almost like the Danganronpa effect, where people are just yapping to yap. It has no relevance to what's going on. You're getting no information. You're not progressing anything forward, but it is character building, right? It has a subtextual meaning, but it's not getting you anywhere. But okay, which ones of these did I click? What's this one? My fridge. It has nothing but a single piece of pizza in a whole pizza box. Okay. This right here, if this is the last, having box by itself in its own sentence is like not so good. If this is where this box ends, it's well written because it gets across the subtextual information that the character is not taking care of themselves. They don't have like fresh vegetables, they don't have fresh fruit, they're eating takeaway pizza, and they're not even like, there's just like one pizza left, right? There's almost no food in the house, and what's here is not taking care of themselves, right? So this is a great line of dialogue for conveying the depressed feeling we want the player to have. As long as the next line isn't, gosh, I'm so depressed. That's just sad. Okay, this line is not necessary because we already know that's sad. As the player, we're like, oh, that's all they have, right? Okay, what's this? My countertop. Oh, it's like is that a sink or a stove or something? Okay, no extra dialogue there. It's our mantle with a bunch of photos of me and my mom. Okay, this is a great line, right? This is a fantastic line. There's nothing extra here. But this conveys subtextually that the player loved their mother, right? The mantle is covered with pictures of them and their mother, right? We get all the information we need. It's just information. This is what's on the mantle. But thanks to everything we know about the character, we're like, oh man, they really had a lot of good times with their mom, right? Calling the plant Wanda and finding out the mother's name is Wanda later might have been more interesting. Yeah, that's another way to do it, right? That's another way to do it. It's like if instead the player said, you know, good morning, Wanda, and then the next line is like, oh, by the way, my plant is named Wanda. And then later on, we find out that the mom is named Wanda. That could also be a good way to do it. But yeah, right now, it's just a little on the nose, which I think they said they developed this game for a game jam in like 4 hours or whatever. So we're not expecting like the cleanest dialogue in the world. But I think this is a great case study in how we can clean up the dialogue without really changing anything about what's set up or what's going on in the story. Like this line right here, my fridge has nothing but a single piece of pizza and a whole pizza box. This line is really good if you just cut the last bit. Yeah, okay. My couch. Every Friday night, me and my mom would watch a movie here on this couch. It was usually a cheesy rom-com that she picked out. I always let her pick. That's good, that's good. I like that, not bad. My TV. It barely works anymore, but it always have a special place in my heart. Yeah, it's not bad. I wonder if like there could have been a remote, like when you pick this up, like it's like my TV. They could say something like, I wonder if the remote even works. It's like, that's another point on the depression scale, which at this point you don't need to do because it's well communicated. But if it's a little bit more subtextual where you're waiting for the player to realize what's going on, the actual player themselves realize what's going on with the player character, then you might need a little bit more. So having something like that could convey the idea a little bit better, you know? You go through the door and leave your house. All right, we're finding a beach. Your mom's garden. All the plants are dead now. See, that's great. That is fantastic, right? All the plants are dead now is a very powerful visual, and it clearly tells the story of your mom is dead for sure, right? This would confirm it if we didn't already know like 100 times over. But also, we're not taking care of the plants that my mom used to take care of, which is like subtextually, not only is it saying like, you know, you're depressed because you're not taking care of the plants, but also it's metaphoric, right? It's not just subtextually telling me information about the player, but it's also subtextually giving across the emotionally resonant idea that things are worse now. Life is less beautiful without the mother there. Things have like grayed and died, right? Because my mother's gone. So this is doing a lot of heavy lifting with a very simple line of dialogue. This is tight dialogue, right? This works really well. Okay. Your neighbor's fences. They've been there ever since their daughter Ella got kidnapped while she was playing outside. What the heck? Is Ella okay? Is this Ella? Hello, Mr. and Mrs. Bingham. Oh, hi there, Jack. How have you been? I've been fine. Do you guys know where Lunar Beach is? Oh yeah, it's to your right. So it's like, Is Ella good? is Ella okay? All right. I feel like that's a crazy lore drop, right? What does that mean? Interesting. Okay. A sign that reads Lana's Coffee Shop. Is the coffee shop the beach? Oh, are these trees? Is this beach? Is Lana's Coffee Shop on the beach? I'm confused. Okay. These are 2 chairs and a table. Countertops with what looks like a coffee making station behind them, okay? The countertop Lana is leaning against a lost and found box. You look through and find some keys. You ask Lana who they belong to. She tells you they belong to Uncle Sam, who lives at the end of town. Okay. Is this Lana? Hi there, I'm Lana. Can I help you with anything? Oh yeah, I know where Lunar Beach is. You're gonna take 2 lefts from here. 2 lefts? Okay, does it mean go to the left twice, or does it mean like literally turn left out of this building and go down? Okay. I can't go that way, so probably means 2 lefts. Yeah, how does the player not know where the beach is, though? That's something that comes to mind, is like, how come we haven't already found the beach that was our mom's favorite beach? Like, did we wait to find it? That could be something that's like, it starts with the player finding a note. It's like going through the mom's stuff on the anniversary of her passing and finding a note that's like, I always miss hanging out at Lunar Beach or whatever, so the player decides to go find it, rather than something like that. But that's something that you could clearly explain with a little bit of backstory. What's up, homie? Hey, Jack, how you been? Lunar Beach? This is not me. This is some guys. Hey, Jack, how you been? Lunar Beach is on the other end of town. Also, why aren't you sitting in your backyard like you always do? My backyard? Yeah, I lost the keys to the door, so. Oh, I can go in there. He opens the door. Uncle Sam started running to the door as soon as you opened it. Luckily, you were able to use one of his plants to block the door, but he's banging on the door and won't last much longer. You have to think quick. Underneath the fake grass, there's a panel that you remove to find a ladder leading to what looks like a cave. You climb through and the ladder breaks behind you. What the hell? Is this Lunar Beach? Who are you? The woman says as she backs away. With the child with her. Please don't hurt me and my daughter, she says. I promise I'm not going to hurt you or your daughter. What is going on? What? She doesn't keep backing away, but she doesn't fully trust you. What are you guys doing here, you ask? We live here, she says. Hello? Hi, I'm so sorry for startling you. How can I get out of here? Just keep going forward, she says. There's a ladder at the end of the cave, she says. One more thing. Can I ask your daughter a question? Okay, she says, but make it quick. What's your name, you ask? Ella, she says. Is this the kidnapped girl? Did Uncle Sam kidnap the girl? Okay, so this has nothing to do with the mother. All right, all that text analysis has nothing to do with the story. What the hell is going on? What? This lady kidnap Ella, or did Sam kidnap the lady and Ella? What is going on? Oh, right, and the character said he's not sitting in his backyard like he always does. So Uncle Sam is always protecting the entrance to this place where he kidnapped the little girl, right? What the hell? Okay, so it seems like all of the text in the beginning was a giant red herring. So the analysis of that text really has no bearing on the story we're playing through right now. But I think it was still valuable to think about writing a little bit. You find a panel and try to punch it, but it doesn't get pushed. Just spills sand on you. Lunar Beach? Yeah, why is there a subplot of Uncle Sam being a kidnapper? It spills a ton of sand on you. It finally gets pushed and you climb up. Oh, shit. There's a table here. An umbrella with 2 chairs next to it. Okay. You find a podium and put your mom's ashes on it. Goodbye, Mom. Excuse me? That's where it ends? Hold on. What is going on? Is there a way to help Ella or something? Excuse me? Okay, I got the ashes. I need to go get the key. Can I go into Sam's house? Okay, I can't go into Sam's house. Can I go up here? Sam, I know what you did. I know what you did, mother. I know what you did. I know what you did. All right, I'm out of here. Dude, my character literally tweaking. All right. Whoa, there's 2 of me. Was that on purpose? Okay, no, that was a glitch. I was like, this game is getting freaky. It's a metaphor for how grief makes you lose your mind. True. How did I create a clone of myself? That's cool. Might be useful for dealing with Sam. Okay, I need the keys. Okay. The two main plots here are a little too jarringly different. I feel like it actually... Oh. It like... It's a little short. I think if there was a little bit more time spent on the grief of the mother and maybe with some of that cleaner dialogue so that we really get drawn into the idea that this is a game about grief and the mother's passing, and then you slowly introduce these details that culminate in the Uncle Sam. Okay. I do like that the music cuts and he's like freaking out and trying to get the door open. Okay, is there anything I can do here? Maybe I needed to talk to Ella more than once. No? Okay. Nothing to be done here. Yes, a bad ending. My mom is dead, like super dead, dead, mega dead, and my neighbor was kidnapped by my uncle. P.S. And it's actually just like so light. It's like, and by the way, there's a kidnapped little girl in here. Okay, so here's the ladder out. So this is Lunar Beach. Is this the only way? Hold on. Is this the only way to get to Lunar Beach? So was my mom involved in the kidnapping? Was my mom a part? Did my mom help Uncle Sam kidnap this little girl? Because I'm starting to think maybe I'm glad she's dead. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Can I leave this beach? Maybe mom got killed by Sam? But... Bro, I'm sad. Why? Is it because your mom died? No, because the uncle's my kidnapper. Huh. Okay. Whoa, I'm in the water. Am I supposed to be in the water? I thought that was water, right? Okay, this is clearly Lunar Beach. So... Okay, hold on. What if I don't have the ashes? Can I get like a bad ending if I don't have the ashes? Also, can I get caught by Sam? Okay, no, I have to get the ashes before I leave. Okay. Maybe the real subtext is the character is pretending his mom is dead after he found out she's a kidnapper. I mean, that's something. Neighbor says they've been there ever since their daughter Ellie got kidnapped while she was playing outside. It doesn't say when. It doesn't say when. Mr. and Mrs. Bingham I've been finding out where Lunar Beach is. It's to your right. Okay, why did they say that? Are they involved too? Why are they lying to me about Lunar Beach? They don't want me to go to the left, right? What if you go back after reaching the basement? It wouldn't let me go to the left. Yeah, why are they telling me to go to the right? That's so weird. What if I try to go into Uncle Sam's garden? Will he like freak out even if I don't have the keys? Door's locked. Okay, no. I can't go into his house either for more information. Why does the woman say Ella is her daughter when she's the neighbor's daughter? I feel like the woman is like treating Ella as her daughter even though she's not, right? It's like, yeah, Uncle, where's my mother? I kidnapped her. What? I mean, she died. She's dead, actually. Yeah, I think maybe the lady that's trapped down there is like, I don't know if she's also a victim or if she's working with Uncle Sam. Okay, what if I get captured by Sam? Can I get captured by Sam? Will stream be up in 2 hours? I don't know what that question means. Sorry. Like, will the VOD be available in 2 hours? Yeah, the VOD is available basically as soon as I end stream. Okay, what if I go in? Okay, I have to think quickly. What if I get caught? Can I get caught? Am I allowed? It says I have to think quickly. Do I actually have to think quickly? Is there a bad end here? If I get caught? He's asking if you'll still be streaming 2 hours, I think. Oh, I see. That's usually about how long the streams take, so that's probably about where it'll wrap up. So it seems like I don't have to think quick, actually. Okay. No, okay, there's no way to get captured here. Is there any more information? The woman says she backs away with a child with her. Please don't hurt me and my daughter. Right, okay, what if I go this way and then turn around? Oh, there's two of me now. Oh, shit, I captured myself. Oh, I can't go back. Okay, so I didn't even learn that that's Ella this time. I don't know if that changed anything. Can I go to the left or right? Nope. That's Ella's mother, and the father got a new wife. So you think they can... But it didn't say the Gates had been there since the daughter and mother were kidnapped. It just said been there since the daughter was kidnapped. Right? It's so funny. I always test these games before I play them live on stream. And so I booted this up to make sure it ran and everything. And I walked forward and I clicked on the plant and it said, this is a plant I named her after my mom dying. And I was like, okay, this will be a good game to play because it's story-based and we could talk about how to write subtext and stuff on stream. And then it became try to discover what's going on with Uncle Sam who kidnapped a little girl named Ella. So, interesting. Okay. So, yeah. It seems like... All right, let's think critically and see if we can give some feedback to this game. We've already talked about the... We've already talked about... Oh, I'm supposed to say that with the desktop audio muted. So let's think critically and see if we can give some feedback to this game. Some useful feedback. We talked a little bit about the writing, how to build the subtext in, and how to work the story a little bit more to let the player figure out what's going on and make their own understanding of the situation rather than just telling them directly. However, one thing that this game did well is definitely the introduction of like the mysterious plotline, right? It's like, I think this line right here, where it's like they've been there ever since their daughter Ellie got kidnapped while she was playing outside. This line is so jarring compared to everything else before it, and then it just moves on like nothing happened. Like, that's actually a really good way to shake up the player a little bit and be like, whoa, what's going on there? You don't... That's all you're going to say about that? That's kind of wild. And so that's a really good way of like hooking the player's interest a little bit. So that's done well. And then I also think, like, I was not at all prepared for Uncle Sam to freak out when I went into his garden, right? Because I didn't think that, like, anything was going on, you know? So when I went into the garden and, like, opened up the thing with the key and he was freaking out and I went downstairs, like, all of that was set up really, really well, right? Yeah, it was a good bait. Like, you played with the player expectations really well, right? This is jarring enough to be like, what? But, so it puts you on edge a little bit, but not enough to make you, like, super suspicious. And then when we went into Uncle Sam's garden, I wasn't at all ready for him to freak out, and I wasn't ready to go into an underground thing. Like, that was quite shocking. So that was all done really well. But I think this game started as it's about grief and about how to deal with the passing of the character's mother, right? It feels like it was built around that idea. But then it got subverted by this like mystery thing going on with Uncle Sam, which was very interesting. And I think you could have kept expanding on that, right? With the subtext woven in of also dealing with grief, right? I think there's a way to turn that into a very compelling narrative that's both a mystery that you're trying to solve and also explores this concept of grief with the way the player is dealing with the world around them, right? I think that's an interesting idea, but I think mostly due to the context of how quickly the game finished up, it didn't actually explore those ideas. Like, it got us hooked, introduced some interesting stuff, and then the game ended. So it didn't explore the player's grief. So if this was a story about dealing with the mother passing away, it didn't actually like accomplish that goal. But then also it didn't give us enough information or expand the mystery enough to figure out what's going on. However, you have planted the seeds of a mystery here. There is stuff here that I want to know what's going on, right? It's like if there was more story to be played, or if there was like alternate routes, alternate endings, right? This would be a great game for me to figure out a way to like break the wall and like get over here, or like climb into the top of their house, or figure out a way to get into Sam's house, or find more information, go to a beach and find some stuff, right? I think you could incorporate those into secondary playthroughs and stuff, and add a lot more of that information for the player to discover to help solve the mystery of what's going on. And I think that would be really interesting. because there are the seeds here. Like, why do they tell me to go the wrong way? Why don't they want me to know where Lunar Beach is? Lana seems totally unrelated. She just told me that that's Uncle Sam's garden key, and she doesn't seem to really care. Uncle Sam clearly is up to something. There's something weird going on with Ella. Is my mom involved? How come my mom's favorite beach is the one that's connected directly to the like underground kidnapping emporium? So, have like there's a missing poster on this fence, or the neighbor's yard has toys that haven't been played with. I feel like that could have been better than they daughter kidnapped Rip. Yeah, true. I think you could have like slowly introduced those details. I do think there is something quite like affecting about how jarring this is. It's like, whoa, right? I think that's a good way to introduce the mystery actually with something that's jarring out of nowhere. But if you're going to introduce the mystery another way, then that's something else that could be subtextual, where you need to figure out that the daughter's been kidnapped, right? And you can even like be stronger. It's like there are some old toys in the yard that haven't been touched in quite a while. I guess Ella can't play with them or whatever, which would make me think that Ella died too. And I'd be like, did my mom and Ella die in a car crash or something? And then you would find Ella in the like kidnappers emporium or whatever. So there's a lot of stuff you could expand on here. And I actually think you have the making of like a pretty interesting mystery game, especially with how well you, like introduce these concepts in a way that like threw the player off. So there's definitely a lot of stuff you can go on here, but, yeah, this is giving Midnight Motorist. This has a very Midnight Motorist vibe to it. Yeah, I would love for you to finish this game, like to keep working on it so I can go discover the story. So, but yeah, I think it was so absurdly jarring that I couldn't take anything seriously afterwards. Maybe like 10% less jarring. Maybe, yeah. I think that is something that's hard to play with because it wasn't too jarring for me to not take it seriously. Because I was like, whoa, she got kidnapped. Are you going to expand on that a little bit more? But then I went back to like dealing with the other stuff. But also I was playing with the purpose of like, you know, giving feedback on the writing. And I had just talked about how good this writing was. So like this hit me as jarring, but maybe you could tune it down a little bit. But that's also a bit of a preference thing. But I think that the idea here of like, I mean, it's a classic idea of you bait the player with this is going to be an emotional story about dealing with grief, and then you hit them with the flipperino, switch it up, swapperooty. Dost thou make thy mouth ajar? What? Same for me. It felt more like an accident than an artistic choice. I think I'm going to be charitable here because I think the jarring nature of that is pretty interesting. But yeah, I think if you wanted to expand it a little bit, especially if you made the mother passing elements and the depression elements a little bit more subtextual and a little bit less on the nose in the earlier parts, then this would be too jarring because suddenly those are less on the nose. I think with how on the nose those were, this just felt like another thing that just like hit you with the information, right? I think the reason it worked for me is because it's in line with how on the nose, I can't go back in my own house. That's funny. It was in line with how on the nose the rest of the dialogue was, right? It's like, by the way, my mom's dead. And I was like, okay, got it. And then it's like, and this girl got kidnapped. I was like, okay, got it. So yeah. Read about the missing poster and it plays the weird route jingle. Yeah. It's like having like a missing poster for Ella would be interesting. It's like, and that's another thing you could introduce subtextually where it's like your neighbor's fences or the fences is a weird line to comment on, but instead it could say like the yard full of old toys that seems like they haven't been touched in quite a while. And then later there's a missing poster for Ella and it says, we learned their names, right? Their names are Mr. and Mrs. Bingham, right? So you could have a missing poster for Ella Bingham. Pin message to chat when you see this. Oh, right. I need to... pinning messages is such a pain. Hold on, okay. Click over here, click this, click this, click this, click this. All right, I think I got it. Okay. And then we click this. And click this, and we're good. All right. I think I pinned it. Nice. Okay. I don't know why YouTube doesn't make that easier to do, but okay. Cool. Yeah, so we learned Mr. and Mrs. Bingham's name, so that's a good way. Oh, I'm not in my desktop view. We learned Mr. and Mrs. Bingham's name, so that's a good way to tie everything together with the missing poster idea, where it's like, we see the empty toys in the yard, and we're like, And it's funny too, because I feel like with my the mom being dead, when I see that, I'd be like, was my mom the one playing with toys in their yard? Why are those toys missing? And then we have to go to the coffee shop, right? And if we go to the coffee shop, there could be a poster on the wall, and we read it, and it's like missing poster. Ella Bingham hasn't been seen in however long or whatever. Last seen. You give us the information. We're like, oh, the Bingham's daughter is missing. What happened, right? You don't need to directly tell us that that she got kidnapped, because we can know that she's missing. And then when we find her later, it would be like, oh shit, there's Ella. So that could work too. Interesting. And it lets me leave here without the important item, which it didn't let me do in the main room. Yeah, I think. So I think that's more or less what I would do to expand this game, is just like, it feels like it just feels a little bit unfinished. It feels like you introduce this interesting like subplot in the middle of this game that is pretending to be about grief, but then neither of those ideas got explored fully. So it left me wanting to know what's going on. And I think that that's an important part of making a mystery game, is like, you want to leave the player with the sense of like, what's going on? I want to figure it out, right? And I want to figure it out, right? If there was more game to play here, I would still be playing it, right? So, super off topic, but I nearly ripped the front bumper off of my car just now. Are you watching the stream while driving? I would recommend not doing that. But yeah, so it's good for something made in 4 hours. Yeah, for putting this together in 4 hours, I think it's good. And then I think you can apply some of those writing tips we talked about to like clean up some of the dialogue, make things hit a little bit harder, make things resonate a little bit better. As well as maybe doing a little bit more of a subtle effect of introducing the mystery, and then you basically just expanding the game so you get to see what happens in the full story. But yeah. Something that would have helped a lot for me was a scene where we're in the uncle's yard beforehand and we see the secret panel, so that we can establish we want to be in the yard without him. Yeah, that's a way to make it more like almost like a puzzle to solve, where you find out about the secret panel and then you want to know what's going on with that. But I do think that the part where I go in here and then he freaks out and it's like, think quick, and then I'm running around and find the secret panel, that's pretty interesting too. So I think there are ways that you can add some more puzzle solving elements where you're putting things together. Because right now, essentially, you have to find the vase in the closet, which is barely a puzzle. And then you need to get the key to go into this garden so that you can go to the lunar beach. It's like, there isn't much to figure out right now, but it introduces a lot of things that you want to figure out. So yeah, I think that you've made a very cool start to a mystery game here. But yeah, I think basically it just feels like it's not quite finished yet, more or less. But yeah, thanks for submitting. And I also think it was a fun chance to talk about writing a little bit. Something that I want to talk about more, but can be hard to find the right opportunity to bring up different writing concepts. You know what I mean? Yeah, depressed protagonists investigating a kidnapping case while on their way to commiserate their mother. Yeah. A little bit busy in ideas. Okay, cool. I'm making a WarioWare 3 and Pizza Tower inspired game. Wait, WarioWare, that's like the micro games, right? WarioWare, which one's the WarioWare 3? Oh yeah, Wario Land. Yeah, I think if you're making a platformer, and then Pizza Tower is a game I've heard of, like I'm pretty familiar with, but I haven't played myself. Yeah, it looks like, from what I know of Wario games, they're quite like slapstick, and it looks like Pizza Tower is similarly slapstick. So I would try to figure out which elements of those games like land the humor for you, like which slapstick elements are the things that really resonate with you, and why do they resonate with you, and then see if you can make your own sort of slapstick mechanics that land the same feeling, more or less. That would be my advice for a way to approach it. Okay, next up is a game called Neuro Overdrive. I finished the animations for my devlog. Oh, sick! That's awesome. If you like going fast, you need to play Pizza Tower. Oh, cool. Maybe I'll have to check it out. Pizza Tower's Peak. Oh, okay. And Pizza Tower is very inspired by Wario Land. I see. Okay. Next up is a game called Neuro Overdrive. And this is a game that I unironically thought was made by Lusk. So it's like when I put Lusk's other game on, I was like, oh, I shouldn't add this one yet because I'm going to play Lusk's other game. And then I opened it and I was like, wait, this isn't by Lusk. And it's not even about like Neurosama. It just has Neuro in the names. I saw a Neurosama game, a game that I thought was Neurosama related. That's the wrong button. That I thought was Neurosama related. And then, anyway, that aside, on the description that they say that this is a shoot 'em up that's designed for people who are beginners at shoot 'em ups, which I definitely am. So let's give it a try. Arrow keys, fire select, focus back. Sounds good. Oh. Did I break it by zooming in? Let me reset. Okay. Neuro Overdrive. Mr. Shovel, I'm the developer of Fortnite. Please play Fortnite. Hello, Mrs. Fortnite. Or Miss Fortnite, I suppose. Oh, I need to press 1, I see. I can read. Don't you even think that I can't read. Hey, Kat! Welcome in, Kat. Good to see you. Good to see you. Correct, I am married to Fortnite. I see. Okay, sounds good. Oh, can I go full screen? Video? Full screen? Nice. Oh, you can't hear this. Turn it down a little bit. All right. I like these menu sounds. Did you watch the Good Gifts card game vid? No, I did not see that he released that one. I'll have to check it out. Okay, Neuro Overdrive. Okay. I can play as Midnight. Midnight is an aspiring astronomer who has high hopes for her future. She has a wide firing pattern which can take down swarms of enemies with ease. Spike is your typical run-of-the-mill guy working as a trash collector for the city. His firing pattern is a direct stream of bullets. Feel free to take out zones one by one. Okay, of course I'm playing as Midnight. Let's go medium. I have limited experience for completely new. Let's do medium so I get a good sense. Let's start the game. Nice. Something terrible has gone wrong. I need you to stop the others from escaping so that we can save them. You can count on me, Doc. Okay, very Mega Man. Very Mega Man. Okay. Oh, okay. I was trying to dodge those. I didn't realize they were pickups. Well, I'm glad they have like the magnetic effect. Otherwise, I would spend the whole game dodging them. Until I finally accidentally couldn't dodge one. Okay, nice. What are those like? Are those currency potentially? All right, we're dodging. We're dodging and gaming and gaming and dodging. Boom. Oh, snark. We're dodging. All right. Nice. We took him down. It's not Ultra Kill inspired. It's just the main menu. I see. Charge your ability by collecting AWC chips and skimming bullets. By collecting skimming bullets, what does that mean? Maybe I should have paid more attention. Oh. We're weaving. Dipping, ducking, dodging. Nice, okay. Oop, barely snuck through there. Alright. I like how slow the bullets are. I see why you say this is approachable for a beginner. These bullets are quite slow. Oh, nice. Also extremely generous hitboxes too. Oh, there's a dancing lady. We need to recover the others as soon as possible. Their modifications are corrupting. I don't know who's talking here. There's not really an indication of who's talking, which would be good, I think. I don't know whether to do the old doctor voice or the Midnight voice. Okay, I think this is the doctor talking, so.
I will stay here and find the origin of the problem while you and Spike work together to bring them back.
We'll do our best, Doc. Okay, once it transitioned to who was talking, it was clear, but at the beginning it wasn't. Nice. 10 out of 10 hit performance, 11 out of 11 skim performance, whatever that means. Your hitbox is like non-existent? Yeah. The hitbox is very generous. So I got a double S ranking. Let's go. Oh, so now I pick... This is who I fight against? Right. Okay. Oh, it's like a, It's Mega Man Select. The dancing girl. Bianca. You're going down, Bianca? I'm prepared to get absolutely smoked. Ooh. Different map, too. Wow, this game has quite a lot of content. Was this for a game jam? It's hard to believe that. Oh, Bianca's like a... Oh, she's an ice skater? Is that my guess? Because she has like a sort of icy level and she spins around. I'm getting ice skater vibes. Like a figure skating, you know? Dodge. Nice. All right, we snuck through. Snuck through. Yeah, I haven't played Deltarune. Nice, nice. Basically just got to stand still in that wave. Who this? Oh, this person is getting melted. Oh, oh. I shouldn't have said anything. I'm sorry. Forgive me for my hubris. Oh, 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 oh. Whew. Ah! I got hit. Ah! Oh my gosh. That's so much bullets. How do you dodge that? Ah! I'm dead. Oh, okay. Oh, they're coming from behind me this time? Uh-oh. Go this way? Ah. Nice. Okay. Wee-haw. I used up one of my lives, unfortunately. Was there a way to... Oh, I can use my special ability. When I charge up my... I think my meter on the left is my special ability indicator. Something like that. Oh, there's a snowman up here. I didn't see him. Okay, okay, okay. My game's supposed to be about climbing the corporate ladder, but with a lot of slapstick and comedic additions. Oh, that's fun. Sort of like Get to Work, right? It still makes great videos. Nice. Okay. Yeah, nice, nice. I haven't played Get to Work yet, but it's on my list eventually. Wow, how did I not get hit there? Nice. This game would be amazing to put on TikTok. It looks like it would work pretty well. How adorable. That useless doctor sent a scholar girl to stop me. What are you going to do? Bore me to death? Don't underestimate me! That Robo Penguin was like working here, no different. Fighting words. I like it. Don't get ahead of yourself, though. The real performance is about to begin. Despite your unique getup, this is no circus act. I'd give you some fashion tips, but you wouldn't be able to put it to use. Yes, drag me! What? Hey, there's really no need for that. The only clown here is the one who destroyed her legs trying to show off. You'll regret speaking that way to someone of my status. After Geometry Dash. Oh, she is a figure skater. Nice. You know what? Full points on the theming here. The way she spins around. Oh, that's a lot of damage, huh? The ice level, the snow-related enemies, the spinning. The theming here, I feel like you kind of cooked on. I really like it. Okay, easy. Not even close. Ah, I was kidding! Alright. Nice. Oh. Oh my gosh, the spinning animation with the projectiles coming out is so sick. You really cooked on that. Okay. Oh, oh, oh. Did I take damage? Ah! 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 Shit! Ah! I need... Oh, oh, oh. She's only half health. Oh my gosh, I shouldn't have checked. Ow, ow, ow. Sneak through. Bro, could you stop shooting at me for like 1 second? It would be really chill. Okay. Are those the ones that come back again? No. Okay. I only have one hit left. Oh, that hit me? I thought I was going to sneak through. Oh, she's doing a new attack. Oh, I went to a different phase. I thought I got hit. Now that was fun. I like that pattern dodge. Oh. I mean, oh no. Wow, the hitbox is unbelievably generous. It's the most generous hitbox of all time. I need to use my special if I can. Get donked. Oh, new phase. Okay. Oh, dang it. Close one. Nice. I like dodging this attack. She's almost dead. Hey, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, the hitbox is like 1 pixel. It's one tiny little pixel. That's awesome. I like it. I'm going to be totally real with you. The hitbox being like one tiny little pixel in the center of my character, I 100% approve of that decision. Maybe for shoot 'em up players, people who really like this genre, they're like, that's not my sauce. But for me, it makes it way more approachable. Okay, so I defeated her. So now this guy. So I got a new ability, snowballs. Okay. So he is wearing like a suit. And it looks like he's probably lightning themed. Okay, yeah, DJ Electro demo. Yeah, the yellow along his hair made me think he was lightning themed. He's like a warehouse. Oh, dude, the 3D effect in the background is crazy. What the heck? I wasn't expecting that at all. Okay, clearly electric themed enemy. Well, am I not allowed to touch the sides because of the lightning? Not sure. Oops. That was not a good way to lose a hit. Alright, alright. Yeah, I can tell what's happening. My spatial reasoning skills are quite sharp, so I'm able to deduce where to stand and all of that bullet spray. I'm not even worried about it, actually. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Yeah, I took that damage as a joke, because I thought it would be really funny to take some damage, actually. Okay, okay. Oh, nice. Take one of these. Oh. Oh, it's like a bouncing effect. Nice, that's cool. I almost ran into that because I thought it was a power-up. Oops, I did run into that, even though I didn't think it was a power-up. So does that kind of me, man. That dot is way too tiny. I like it! Give me the tiny dot. Easy game. Now, I do wonder, I picked medium. I wonder if the harder difficulties increase the hitbox to a more, like, reasonable size. I think that's actually a pretty nice way to do it. If, like, picking hard gives you a slightly less generous hitbox, and then expert just gives you, like, an honest hitbox. I need to work hard to get the best rank versus passing is passing. Dude, 100%. Virgin, I'm getting a high rank versus Chad. Yay, I beat it! Yo, 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 what's kicking? Here to see the world-famous DJ Electro demo in action, I take it. I wish. Huge fan, but I can't let you bring another building down with one of these sets. Bummer, yo! Dr. Buzzkill sent you, huh? He's all up in my business talking about some take it easier, you'll blow a fuse. Doesn't he know who he's talking to? This is gonna be my biggest show yet. They'll see it from space. Are you kidding me? Do you even hear yourself? That's insane. Even you're doubting me? Fake fans these days, but you can't even name 5 of my best gigs. You're too late to stop me anyway. Don't even bother trying. Sorry, DJ, but your show ends here. Let's kick it. This is gonna be huge. Wee-haw. Okay. I feel like I've seen this pattern before. Oop, oop. Ooh, haha. Check out my bouncy snowballs, you clown. Uh-oh, sorry. Nice. Oh, bombs. Uh-oh. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, we're dodging. Nice, okay. And we got my special again. Did I just kick him out of whatever that big black orb phase was? Oh, we kicked him out of this phase too. Wow, okay, I feel like we're skipping phases too quickly here. It's like, uh-oh. I'm sorry, I was kidding. We're actually skipping phases very reasonably. And you're very cool and handsome. Okay. Ah! Oh. I actually panicked. Okay. Dude, it's tough. But I think I'll still get him. He's pretty low, and I have 3 whole HPs. I have 2 whole HPs. Nice. Dude, the snowballs are cooking him, actually. Let's go! Let's go! Peak voice acting. That's funny. Is there a button you can hold to move slower? I don't think so. I got 59 out of 60 enemies. Skin performance. Let's go, a D! That's not an F. That's not an F. Wait, how do I get... Do I need a higher grade to unlock new enemies? Are there only 2 enemies in this build? D's get degrees? It seems like D's might not be get degrees. Or it's just a demo. True. Is there a way to know for sure? Unlock boss abilities by defeat. Okay, I don't think this was for a jam. I think this is just a game they're making. Okay, let me open Discord real fast and see if they have specified Neuro Overdrive. Discussy. A new version is out, includes intro tutorial stage, rankings and scoring, revamping, game over dialogues. I know you've been struggling with showcasing bullet hell shells. This game's designed specifically to help newcomers. All right. They heard me complain about this before. Okay, it looks like from the screenshots they showed that it is only these 2 enemies right now. Okay, cool. Okay. If that's the case, then let's go back here, full screen this again. It is, wait, it's supposed to be full screen? Let me just refresh. And then we can full screen me. Nice, okay. All right, let's think critically about this game and see if we can provide some helpful feedback. Okay, so one thing, I really do like the menu sounds and effects. I feel like the menu is very cool. And I feel like the art style, it's giving, what's the rhythm game, like Friday Night Funkin' or something? It's like evoking that for me. That sort of like almost Newgrounds-esque, but with like thick, chunky pixel lines. And I think it's pretty nice, actually. Easy always gives you Fs. So I haven't played as this guy yet, so I'll do that. Oh, the little animation when you pick them, so cute. Nice. And then I guess let's go hard, even though I'm probably gonna lose. So I love this intro. Feels very Mega Man. The way you introduce these stages is really strong, and I think the character designs are also good. And I feel like the theming here is very strong too, where it's like, it's an ice stage and she's a figure skater. It's like, it's not, the most novel concept in the world, but I think everything blends together in a way that makes it feel very satisfying. Additionally, I think the animations on Bianca are really good. Her little spin when she releases the bullets makes it feel very grounded in like what's actually happening. And I think that's super cool. I do think right now the backgrounds are a little bit simplistic. Especially like this one is just 2 colors. Now, I think that's pretty common for this genre, right? The backgrounds are supposed to not be too distracting because, you need to focus on all the bullets and stuff. But I think right now you might struggle with the appeal factor on this game. Oh my gosh. Okay. You might struggle with the appeal factor on this game a little bit due to the fact that, like, if you just take a random screenshot of this game is probably not going to look that good when it's not in motion, if you know what I mean. Because the really simple background is not going to capture that well. Now, maybe that's not a problem for shoot 'em up fans. Maybe they know to expect the background to be relatively simple, but it's something I would consider at least. And the rest of the visuals are really strong. I think the animations are cool. I like the way the projectiles look. Like this warning indicator is really strong. But the UI on the sides just being these really simple bars, the coin for your lives is cool, but it's also very simple. And so I think you have these nice, like the pixel art for the enemies feels really strong. And so I think you have a good basis. I think you probably just need to expand it a little bit. And I know that this is in development, so I'm guessing that's on your roadmap, but that's something I would consider is like polishing up the UI. That's this ability. Oh, that's like a homing attack. I didn't realize that. Yeah, the UI definitely needs polish, right? Right now, the UI definitely feels placeholder. Oops. Yeah, but I love the enemy designs, the little snowmans, the little like almost glalie looking guys. Everything has a very Mega Man vibe, and I love Mega Man, so it's working. Like for me as a Mega Man fan, it's working to make me interested in it. Oh, I missed that enemy. That's my bad. Yeah. An arrogant rat. Oh, and it's different dialogue based on which character you pick. That's cool. The doctor must be different if he's sending plebeian binmen like you. Oh, because I pick up trash. Okay. Nice. Yeah, and I think the writing is pretty fun. I love Bianca's animations. I feel like you cooked unbelievably hard. I also think her patterns, I think there are a couple patterns that are a little bit too complicated for me as a beginner. Like, this is cool. I like the way she shoots ice as she spins it down on you. You have to dodge through both. That pattern is really fun. This pattern is pretty complicated, but like I can dodge it. And then you get the icicles at the end. Like, that pattern's cool. This pattern's cool, especially because she's spinning as they come out. Like, I really like most of her patterns. Ow. There is a little bit of overload at some points, though. Like when the icicles like come back for you. But I also like how it's like the Mega Man style. Oh, okay. I like how it's the Mega Man style of the ability you get is based on the boss you fought. So it's like she has the bouncing snowballs that go around the screen, and you also get bouncing snowballs. I think that's really cool. So overall, I'm actually really pleased with this game. I think it's really cool. And as a person who doesn't really play shoot 'em ups, like I think I would continue playing this to see the other stages, especially because I think you had me hooked on seeing what was going on with Bianca's design because I thought she was so cool. So I would want to see what's going on with the other one. Then I shouldn't have retried the stage. Is there a way to? Oops. So once you've exited full screen, it feels like there's not an easy way to get back into full screen, which is probably just a bug more than anything. But I want to go back to the other stage because I wanted to talk about it a little bit too, because I feel like you did something very interesting with that as well. Oh wait, full screen it. Yeah, full screen. Okay. Turn. Okay, let me do this guy. Plays this guy again. I'm going to go to easy so I can talk a little bit more without. DJ Electro Demo. Right. Yeah, so this stage I feel like has a slightly nicer background. I think the 3D effects are really cool. It could use a little bit more decoration, but I think maybe actually with the UI it would get the point across just fine. So I think that this stage I actually like, even though I think thematically the ice stage works a little bit better with like Bianca being a figure skater and all the snowy enemies or whatever. I feel like the fact that this is a DJ and electric type, you know, the electric boss type, having disco balls is like really fitting. And then like the little, I don't even know what those are, like spark plugs or something. But the thing I wanted to talk about is I really like how this stage has these like electric transformers on the corner. And the first boss smacks into them, which releases the effects. And then DJ Electro Demo himself shoots the lightning bolts at each of the four. So this boss introduces the way these transformers work in a way that's way more manageable. And then the boss actually uses that mechanic, but in a more aggressive way, you know? He uses it more effectively than this guy does, because he unleashes all four at once. I think that is a very cool design, and I think the fact that these, exist the whole time and get expanded on as you keep going through the stage is very cool. And like he can shoot that to activate them too. That's very nice. I think that design is really cool. The fact that they're incorporated into the whole stage, is really cool. And I think it's like, you know, quote unquote a stage gimmick, but I think it works really, really well for this kind of game because it gives me something interesting about this stage that's different than the other stages. And it makes the boss fight design even more, even stronger because of the fact that, I got introduced to these concepts ahead of time. It's like a good way to build on mechanics. Nice. Okay. And then I find DJ Electro Demo's attack patterns are like a little bit more forgiving than Bianca's. Like I feel like I can track them a little bit easier. And he also had the problem of changing forms too quickly. Like I want to see what that, okay, that's just 2 explosions. Yeah, and then he shoots those off. Like that's very cool. I think that's a neat thing to do. But also I do think he's supposed to be a DJ, right? So I think Bianca's figure skating, she had her spinning and her animations that really sold the idea super well. And I think that kind of cooked. But I feel like DJ Electro Demo is like a little bit less polished for his design. Like it doesn't blend as seamlessly together as Bianca's did. Because for one, he doesn't really have that many animations. He's kind of just standing there, which is less appealing than Bianca skating around and spinning. But also, he's supposed to be a DJ, right? I think it would be cooler if he had like, you know, some kind of like bobbing to the music. Maybe even the music could change. If he's a DJ, it's a good chance to experiment with the music effects and the sound effects in the battle. Like, I feel like having his music track be something that changes as he does attacks so that it's like he's actually controlling the sounds would be really compelling for a boss fight, right? Oh, okay. I was wondering if that attack actually hit me. Did it instantly take a life? Okay, if you get hit by his charge attack, it's a whole life loss. That's cool. And now he's slamming into them too. I feel like you could make him slam to them on the beat because you could make his attacks be more about the music than just the visuals. Obviously, you need a visual tell too. But if like he was slamming into the ones on the beat, then you could try to dodge stuff based on the timing of the song, which fits into his DJing persona, right? I think the bombs are a cool ability, but it doesn't really fit as a DJ. It doesn't sell the illusion the same way I did. Like, I think Bianca had a lot of cool stuff where she was spinning to kick up projectiles, which fits a figure skater, and then lots of like icing and bouncing snowballs and stuff, and those work really well for her. So I think about that boss was so compelling that it makes me want to keep playing to see the other cool boss designs because you cooked so hard on it. And so I think you need to make sure you cook really hard on the other bosses because that'll keep players hooked, right? And so I think for a DJ, he should do a lot more dancing, a lot more headbanging. Like, I think maybe you could even give him some kind of like turntables or something, right? When he throws out the 2 big orbs, make those turntables that like stay and continue spinning, and they like release projectiles as they spin, but they slow over time. And then maybe he runs to the turntable to like, you know, cook it up to make it go faster. I don't really know what DJs do. So you might need to, you might need to look into DJing to get the ideas for it. But I think if all of the bosses are as thematically resonant as Bianca was with the same kind of cool animations, then I think you have like a really, really strong, compelling game. Because I basically just want to see all the cool bosses, right? It's the same thing with Mega Man. Like, when I'm playing through the stage, I'm like, I can't wait to see what kind of cool boss I'm going to fight, right? Shovel, will you be playing any games about balloons in the stream? I don't think so. I don't think I'm going to make it there. But yeah, so really cool game. And I do think you did a good job at making this forgiving for a beginner to shoot 'em ups, because I had fun dodging stuff, even though I don't think I'm that good at it. This is something you want to play test with a lot of beginners, though. Making sure that you keep it accessible, because I think I'm very much a beginner at shoot 'em ups, and I was dodging okay. I think I was doing a pretty good job of it. Insandio, my wife, is also a beginner at shoot 'em ups, and I think she wouldn't be able to beat this if I just had to guess. So you probably also want to play test with some total beginners. Yeah, that easy didn't feel easy enough, right? I feel like if Insandio saw that as her easy mode, she would be like, I gotta get out of here. Is there music? I don't hear anything. Yeah, I mute the music during the feedback section so that if there's like a copyright issue with the music or something, and I end up needing to mute the game itself, it won't mute the feedback, so the developer can still come see the feedback. It's something I had to start doing because of copyright issues I was getting on the Showcase Saturday VODs. And I know not every developer can be here live when I'm giving the feedback, so it's just something I wanted to do to make sure that the feedback's going to be available for anyone. So that's why I have to turn off the sound effects during the feedback section. But yeah, really cool game. I really love the character designs. I think it's very evocative of Mega Man. I think you did a great job with that. I think your UI design was really strong. I like the UI sound effects. And I think the gameplay design is pretty good too. There was one pattern on Bianca that I wasn't in love with. That was a little bit hard for me to follow. And that's because I'm a beginner, I think. But yeah, I think your biggest strength was just the thematic resonance of Bianca as a boss. And so I think working on that for DJ, Electro Demo, and the rest of the bosses as you make them, I think is a strong thing to do. And then also the UI design for the game itself. I think the UI design on the menu, this UI design is very compelling. I think it looks really good. And like these menus look nice. And when I go into them, this all looks really good. This is clean. And so I think incorporating this kind of clean menu design or UI design into the gameplay itself for those UI elements is going to be important. And then adding a little bit more spice, cleaning up the background, primarily so that when you're taking a screenshot for selling the fantasy of your game, it looks compelling. And right now that's the main fear I have with those simplistic backgrounds, is that the screenshot of them is not going to be that compelling. Nice. Okay, with the gifted sub. Thank you so much. That's awesome. My first gifted sub. Thank you, okay. That's awesome. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Oh yeah, and that makes you get the like founder badge or whatever. I should mention that. I don't know how much I can talk about the different platforms, so I should mention that off stream at some point. But yeah, nice. Okay. Let me go back to this view and we can do the next game. What time is it? 2:30? Okay, so I still have time. I still have time to do another game. This is not giving me the, I know I already started it to make sure it worked. But I would like to start fresh for the stream. Oh, maybe does this just not have a main menu? Okay, well. Interesting. I don't remember that from when I was testing it literally last night, but whatever. Oh, thank you, Fane Luna. Thank you. Can we get some +2s for Fane Luna? Hold on, I added that as an emote. Oh, a hype train. That's exciting. That's cool. Thank you. Thank you. Nice. Okay. All right. So we got Slack Ink. Oh, okay. It's very quiet, isn't it? You can't hear it at all. Let me turn it up. Okay. So I have some characters. I have some options. There was like no menu or anything. I just got right in here. Okay, cool. Fred, Sandra, Lauren, Dominic, Josh, Philip. Do these have any impact? I'm going to play as Sandra. I got no money, so I'm just going to click continue quarter. I need to level up. Okay. Okay. I don't know if my buttons were doing anything. Hold on. Very serious company, make money, upgrade. Are there controls? Or is this like almost like a Beyblade thing? Hold on, let me click continue quarter and try again. Okay. My buttons aren't doing anything, so I think it's like a Beyblade situation where I upgrade my character and then I just see how much money I make during the round. Oh, it's loud? Okay, let me turn it down. It's really quiet in my ears for some reason. But yeah, it's like hitting the red. What? That's weird. Okay, anyway. Okay, let me turn it down some more. Okay, so I got some upgrades. Nice. Yeah, shout out Viccoon, the lucky first gifty. That's awesome. Loud, loud, loud. Okay, sorry about that. Sorry about that. Oops. Okay. Bye. Have a good stream and good day, guys. Probably gonna watch the stream later tonight. Hey, thanks for hanging out, John Doe. And yeah, hope you enjoy the VOD. Hope you enjoy the VOD. Okay. So how much money did I make? 85 bucks. Adds an allied spin maw that vacuums coins and fights with kitchen utensils. Combat power scales. So I get a bonus Beyblade. So I'll equip. Wait, I thought this was an ally, not a new character. Okay, so I accidentally bought a new character, but it says adds an allied spin maw. Okay. Oh, I probably need my base stats. So, oh, more hands. How much was that? More hands seems good. Yeah, more hands seems really powerful. That seems like huge for Beyblade. Okay, continue my quarter. Yeah, I got 3 hands now. Oh, yeah, I do have. This is my allied spin maw, right? It's like a Roomba. I'm gonna turn down even a little bit more. I got 175 bucks. Let's go. Yeah, it wasn't allied. Can I just use Sandra? Oh, is it a situation where I unlocked the spin maw character by buying that upgrade, but I can still play Sandra? I gotta stick with my girl Sandra. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Hit harder. Surviving longer seems really good. So let's buy some HP. Wow, I got a lot of money actually. Let's get 4 HP upgrades. Let's get some damage upgrades. Make my chair faster. Blade frenzy. Swivel wheels. Move and bounce around the arena faster. Weapons orbit faster around your chair. That seems pretty good. Okay, continue. Yo. Oh, wait. I lost my extra hands. Oh, now they're back. Now they're back. Oh, I have to pick up weapons with each of my hands. Oh, does my spin mode just come with weapons by default? That seems stronger, but you know I'm sticking with my girl Sandra. All right. I got 128 bucks. Let's go. Not bad. 128. All right. All right. I can't tell what's going on. So it seems like what's going on is I upgrade my chair, and just upgrade myself in general. I get more hands, I bounce faster, I spin faster, and then it does like a gameplay section where I have no control. I'm just spinning around randomly, and my coworkers are also spinning around randomly. And the more coworkers I take out while I'm spinning around, the more damage I do. And so I need more hands to have more hold more weapons to deal more damage. I need to spin faster. I need to have higher damage, more HP. Okay, with that in mind, add time to the round timer. Okay, so I was surviving. I didn't die. I just ran out of time. So I need both of these, I think. Plus 4 seconds of round time. Okay. And that means I need to also build combo faster when your weapons hit coworkers. Yeah, I need to spin faster. I need to take out the enemies quicker. It's not about surviving. It's about dealing damage. Yeah, it's like my coworkers are going down way too slowly. Yeah, I'm running low on time. I only have 9 seconds left. Okay. She's down. I think that was Lauren. Lauren's down. Don't remember this guy's name, but he's down. I'm spinning like crazy. All right. This guy got 2 weapons, but he's lunch meat. Oh, it's a spin maw. Okay. I knocked out 5 coworkers and made 292 bucks. Let's go. Okay, let me learn their names so I can talk about them. We got Lauren. That's Dominic. We got Josh. We got Spinmaw. We got Philip. We got Fred. Okay, let's see if I can remember that. Okay, so now I got a lot of cash. Okay, so can I afford any more time? No, I maxed out my time. So now I need to spin faster. So let's buy spin speed. I've unlocked Scuffy, the sanitation specialist. Okay, I'm sticking with Sandra for now. The gameplay is just the upgrade choices? Yeah, it seems like it. It seems like it. The 5 tab tiers are, oh, once I unlock enough of a certain tier, I can go to the new tier. Okay, so I'll get another spin mod. That seems really good, actually. Salvage rebate. Earn coins when your weapon breaks. Okay. Knockouts pay more. More money seems good. Build combo when you knock a weapon. And expand your health plan coverage, which is just more HP. Okay. Extended review. Extends the round timer. Okay, round timer seems very, very valuable for having more time to make cash. Okay. Oh, and now the arena's bigger too. So I need to move and spin faster. Because my slow spin time is kind of cooking me right now. Oh yeah, I'm not making very much money from this round. Okay. Hey, sanitation expert. What was his name? Lucky? Lucky? And there's an enemy spin mod there. Okay. I only made 300 bucks this time. Okay, I need to move faster. Is there anything that lets me move faster? Idle coin drop, drip during fights, scales with your round timer. Okay, that's pretty good. Spin tax, I need collision bonus for spin tax. None of these make me move faster. I need to move faster. Okay, spin my chair faster. Move and bounce around the arena faster. I just need to fully upgrade this. Okay. And collision bonus, earn coins when you bounce off of walls or other chairs. That seems pretty nice too. The gaming chair of doom. Yeah, I feel like this is basically gaming chair of doom. Spin faster, hit harder, more hands. Okay, another hand seems pretty good. All right, let's continue this quarter. All right, we should move and bounce faster. We're still not that fast. All right, Lauren's down. We got Dominic over there as well as Lucky. And Fred. Fred's down. And there's Philip. All right, can we take down Philip? Getting money for disarming seems pretty good. I'm disarming a lot of people. Okay, we're making good cash. Okay, there's a Lauren. All right, nice, nice. 308, 32. Oh, 425 bucks. Let's go. The rounds are a lot easier to follow in the bigger arena. Yeah, the bigger arena makes it way easier to tell what's happening. Okay, so we fully upgraded a lot of this stuff. Is there anything good here? Earn coins when your weapons break or wear, or when a break. Knockouts pay more. Okay, let's just take these income ones. I think income is really good. Idle coin drop seems good. Let's just go 2 idle coin drops, a salvage rebate. Okay, yeah, let's get the income upgrades because those are going to make us scale the fastest, right? I don't know if we have a limited number of days. If we have a limited number of days, we might need to think a little bit more critically. But if we don't have a limited number of days, then we're totally fine. We can just... Nice. We're bouncing off our own spin mods. That's huge. Okay, we have so much HP that we're surviving to the end of the round like no problem. Okay, we're getting a lot of good knockouts. Okay. And that makes us 800 bucks. The income upgrades are great. Okay, let's continue getting these income upgrades. Knockouts pay more, 2 of those. Earn coins when your weapons break or a weapon's coworker's weapon pops off. Okay. Get those upgrades, and then we also want the idle cash for more coin drift. All right, that's good. That's good. Oh, we got $7. All right, let's get that money. Get that money. Nice. Okay. Boom. All right, we've already got some good knockouts. Make sure you go pick up those coins. Thank you, Spin Moz. My little Spin Moz vacuuming up the coins for me. Love that. Nice. Okay. We're making some good cash out of that. 600 bucks picked up so far. Nice. Lauren's down. All right. We knocked out 8 people, and we made 1,800 bucks. Dude, the income upgrades are wild. Okay, I got all the income upgrades from Tier 2. So there's income upgrades here. The collision bonus. Let's get all of those. Nice. Okay. And then there was another one that I could only get. Yeah. Coin payout scale with how fast you're spinning. Okay, so let's take all of these income upgrades, and then we need to increase our spin speed, which is in here, right? Spin your chair faster, the chair loop. Okay, nice. So we got all of the spin speed. And that stacks with our income upgrade. Okay. What's the benefit of the time limit game design-wise? Why not have it be about surviving as long as possible? I think it's so you get to your next rounds of upgrades as quickly as, like, more quickly, right? You don't spend too long just sitting around not doing anything. I feel like actually the quick pace of the rounds keeps you engaged a little bit longer. If the round is about surviving as long as possible, it's a very different design and can be fun, but because you're not controlling anything during the spinning section, it would just be a lot of waiting around, and you could get into a pretty bad loop where you take too many HP upgrades early, but not enough damage, and you're kind of just surviving for like 2 minutes straight doing nothing, and it might feel a little bit boring. So the round limit, I think, is actually pretty good for keeping the game feeling very fast early on. And then my guess is that some of the late game upgrades extend the round timer pretty dramatically so that you get to have these super long rounds where you get huge payouts. About how many games are being covered today? I might have time for one more after this. We'll see. Oh, okay. At this point, I'm not even surviving to the end of the round, so I do need more HP. But look at all that cash. Look at all that cash. We made 3,500 buckaroonies. All right, we're rolling in the dough. Okay. So weapons orbit faster around your chair. It's so expensive now. Builds combo faster when your weapons hit coworkers. Anything good here? Build combo when you knock a weapon off of a coworker. Get more HP. A little bit more HP to survive the round. More hands give more attack power. I do have a lot of hands, so that seems like a good... I got Greg. We got Greg in the game. Okay. Earn hands as your combos climb. Okay. All right, more round timer seems good. More hands. Wall bounces build speed and spin faster. Okay, we do want to be spinning faster. So let's max this out. And then more hands give more attack power and earn hands as your combo climbs. Okay, our combo is not that good right now. We haven't taken all the combo buffs. So let's just take the more hands give power, and let's get one extra hand and see how many hands we get based on our combo. All right. What's our combo? We're at 5 times combo, 6 times combo, 7, 8, 9 times combo. I don't know how many combo hits I need to get more hands. How many hands do I have? It looks like I still only have 4 hands, but my attack power is scaling. Nice, okay. We didn't survive to the end of the round, but we made quite a bit of cash. 5,000 bucks. Nice. 5,000 bucks. Okay. So now we can get a lot of our upgrades. And we have tier 3, another spin maw for sure. That's pretty good. Okay, we got more income upgrades. Income. Damage coin payouts scale with your attack power. Seems pretty good. More time on the clock. More combo stuff. I think we take the income. Earn more coins from bounces and damage during fights. That seems pretty valuable. As much money as possible. Okay. Damage coin payouts scale with your attack power. Okay, my attack power is not that good, but we gotta take the income upgrades. Okay. And then what's down here? Steal spin from coworkers when you bounce off of them. Yeah, we steal that spin, and that's exactly how much money I had. Okay. Now when I bounce off of someone, I'm gonna spin even faster. And when I spin faster, I make more money or something like that, I think. The classic punch sound effect. Yeah. I think the screen shakes upon hit are a bit too shaky. Yeah, I feel like the screen shake on hit should scale with your character's speed. I think early game, it's a little bit tough. If we do that, then the early game feels way less dramatic. So maybe it's like the bigger arenas, as the time extends and there's more hits and more stuff happening, you scale back the screen shake and then scale it back up based on how fast you're going or something like that. I think that could be good. By the way, 7,900 buckaroonies. All right. KOs, add more time. Picking up the 4 weapons, restore their durability. Damage coin scales payout. Okay, we definitely want the income upgrade. Okay. And then more time. I'm already kind of dying early. Let me finish out... I was going to say, let me finish out these cheap early upgrades. But I think it seems like every upgrade gets more expensive as I buy more upgrades. So this is a classic big number go burr game. Yeah, 100%. There are a lot of submissions. You might want to play... either play games for less time or stream more often. Yeah, I really want to make sure every game gets their fair amount of time, and every game gets properly played through. It's like, I don't want any developer to feel like their game got skipped, and I know that it feels really demoralizing when you finally get someone to playtest your game, and then they play it for like 1 minute and decide like it's not good or it's not for them and move on. I know how demoralizing a playtest basically feeling skipped can be, and if people lose interest in your game. And so I don't want to do that to people. So part of Showcase Saturday is that it might take a while to get to your game because I don't play particularly quickly, but once your game shows up on screen, you know I'm going to play through it as fully as I can. So I definitely prefer to wait rather than have my game only get 2 minutes. Yeah. That's basically what I'm going for, I think. Okay. Builds combo when you knock a weapon. Earn hands as your combo climbs. Okay, 1 extra hand every 100 combo. Okay, I'm not getting that much combo, so I need to increase my combo before I put more points into this. Picking up floor weapons restores their durability. Knockouts add to the round clock. That's really good. That's really good. Okay. More time on the clock before the round ends. That's not as good as the knockout one. Okay, spin vampire seems really powerful. Builds combo when you bounce off of arena walls. Okay, how many do I need for this? Oh, I already have it unlocked. Okay, I want another spin maw for sure. I feel like these upgrades are going to be more powerful too. 10 combo per knockout. That's really good. So let's buy that, and then let's send it, because I want another spin maw. Oh, now the arena's big enough that it actually scrolls. That's cool. All right, now we actually need to worry about dealing damage and surviving because we get more round time of knockouts. So the more we survive, the longer the round can go, as opposed to just needing to buy flat time. Okay, I'm taking a lot. I took a lot of damage from, what is his name, Fred? Is that Fred? I don't think his name's Fred. Wow, okay, I still had 10 seconds left and I just died. I only made $6,000. What the heck? Okay. Another spin ball for sure. We need some more to get those. Okay. Maximum extension to the round timer. Knockout payouts rise for each weapon you stripped from that coworker. More hands make you spin faster. Build combo when you knock out a coworker. Build combo when you bounce off of coworkers. Okay, combo per knockout seems really valuable because then I can upgrade into the getting hands on combo, which is it in round 2? Earn hands as your combo climbs. Okay, so I kind of want that. So let's do another round, get the money for that. Because I think we need to start comboing so I can get a lot of hands for maximum damage. I'm picking a lot of weapons off the floor. I wonder if once I have more hands available, I also need more ability to... okay. We're making pretty good cash this round. I think we're going to get some nice upgrades. The little boxes are not powerful weapons. I have 5 weapons now. Oh, I have 6 weapons now. Let's go. Okay, if there's some way to heal, I could survive for a long time. Okay, we got a lot of money. The spin moss spun me out, but I took down a lot of coworkers and made $31,000! $31,000! Let's go. A disarm bonus seems great when your weapons get destroyed quickly. When you knock a weapon off of a coworker. Okay, I'll try it out. I'll take your advice for it. And then I want hands per combo because I'm going into combo. Build combo when you knock a weapon. Combo per disarm does seem good. Okay, let's see. What else do I got? In level 4, these got to be like the best ones, right? Grievance bonus is combo per knockout. That's really good. Build combo when you bounce off of coworkers. Doesn't seem that bad. More hands make you spin faster. That seems like a good upgrade with my hands. Is there another one here that I just get another hand? Like, did I get... Okay, I got all the extra hands. Hit harder. Weapons orbit faster. Build combo faster. Those all seem too expensive at this point. Picking up floor weapons. Restore their durability. More time on the clock. Heal when you deflect an enemy weapon. That seems good. I did get some healing. And combo from bouncing off of walls doesn't seem as good as combo from bouncing off of coworkers, right? Or maybe I'm wrong about that. But more hands make you spin faster seems really good with my extra hands. Knockout payouts rise for each weapon you stripped from that coworker. Let's just take this because it's income upgrade. All right, let's see how we do with those upgrades. Okay, now we should be spinning fast, taking out enemies, getting extra hands per combo. We're already at a 200 times combo. Oh my gosh, the combo is going insano mode. Oh, and we have so many hands from all that extra combo. Okay, at this point, I'm just gonna die from damage. I'm just taking damage. Oh my gosh, we did so much. 21,000. All right, Sandra got hands. True, Sandra do got hands. D&D just ended. I actually rolled so high with barely any drawback. Nice, W session. Let's go. Cash money. Grayscale's your Isadora. That's funny. Nice. Okay. We're doing great. So let's get the extra income upgrade because income is always valuable. And now we have tier 5. Another spin maw. All right. Each knockout this round raises your end of round kill bonus. More income upgrades. Gain a hand each time you knock out a coworker. That requires board extension. What's board extension? Board extension. Maximum extension. Do I need both upgrades of that? Okay, I want the hands per knockout. So we're gonna focus that one. Wait, let's get the quarter. I want the hands per knockout. Oh my gosh, I start with so many hands. I start with so many hands. All right. We are becoming the ultimate Beyblade. The ultimate Beyblade. Sandra got hands. All right, I'm completely out of weapons. I need to pick up some weapons. Sandra, pick up some weapons. You're so powerful. Oh, okay. We still have 13 seconds left on the clock. But how much did we make? $65,000. The flat HP upgrades, I think you're probably right. But imagine instead, if I got extra hands per knockout. Okay. Each coworker knockout raises your max HP and heals you. Yeah, I think we need those. Each knockout buys a little more time is valuable, but there was one. Yeah, we need the weapon durability on weapon pickup because we have so many hands. Nice. Okay. Then raising your end of round kill bonus is good, but we just want more time at this point. Yeah. Okay. I think we are very powerful now. All right, let's go, Sandra. Let's see what we got. We're already at 100 combo, and we're restoring the durability of the weapons we pick up. We are healing so much for knockout, too. We have so many hands. We have so many hands. Look at all those weapons. Let's go. All right. Nice, nice. And we have 20 seconds on the round. And we're like extremely, extremely high power right now. We're at a 900 combo. 1,000 combo. There's so many weapons on the floor, too. All right. We have an unbelievable amount of hands. Dude, our coworkers have so many hands, too, though. Okay, Fred got hands. Philip got hands. Nice. We actually ran out of time. We knocked out so many coworkers, and we made $500,000. 500,000 bucks. So I think we can just buy most of the stuff, right? Yeah, get the maximum bonuses. Extension of the round timer. Let's buy build combo by picking up floor weapons. Seems good. We completed that one. I can't buy. It requires mandatory overtime, which I don't have. Heal when you deflect an enemy weapon. I mean, healing seems good, but it's not even that necessary. Build up combo. Let's just take the flat HP. Let's take more hands, more attack power. I should have had that one for a long time. Combo faster. Weapons orbit faster around your chair. Seems good with all my hands. Hit harder. Let's take this performance stack. Tier 1's complete. Disarm bonus. Seems good. 2 is complete. Ricochet. Nice. Okay, and we can't buy these yet because we need to finish these. More time on the clock or wall streak. Okay. We're almost maxed out. We're almost maxed out. Hey, Panboy, don't spam, please. Thank you. You'd wonder how the company can afford this payroll when supplying all these weapons, right? All right, we have so many hands, and we spin faster with our hands, and we also deal more damage based on how many hands we have, and our combo is already at 400 basically. We have 30 seconds left on the clock. We need a lot of knockouts. Our ally spin models are helping for sure. I wish there was a way to increase my speed more so I could bounce around like crazy. I know I get speed when I bounce off of enemies, but I'm not really bouncing off of my coworkers. I'm kind of just annihilating them with my absolute wall of pain in all my hands. But, I mean, we're kind of cooking. The company takes bets on the coworkers? Yeah, must be. They got some, like, Calci under the hood or something. Okay. The Discord server has a like tutorial list that's like 30-day get app plan. Oh, that's like a 30-day get app plan. I mean, it's listed as days. Okay, so that was a timer again. How much money did we make? $4 million. We're so rich. So many hands. So many hands. Also, there's a lot of, what's this guy's name? Fred? What's that guy's name? Oh, we unlocked the CEO. Ronald. Sitting on that toilet. Nice. Okay. Let's just buy everything, huh? I think we can probably afford it. Yeah, we're totally maxed out. All right, so we're at our maximum power level. Let's go, Sandra. Our final round. Doesn't get stronger than this. Ronald on the toilet. Yep. Nice. All right. Come on, survive as long as possible. Survive as long as possible. Oh, I took a lot of damage there, actually. Okay. We've already gotten to 1,000 combo. We're at 12 times coin multiplier. I love how fast the money amounts grow. Yeah, at this point we're multi-millionaire. Okay, nice. Come on. Alright, we only have 16 seconds left. We need more coworkers. We need to take out more coworkers, Sandra. Come on. Come on, Sandra. Come on, Sandra. We're running low on time, Sandra. You need the knockouts. We need the knockouts. Come on. Come on. Sandra, we need more knockouts. We're running low on time. We're at 3,000 combo, Sandra. Come on. Nice. How many did we knock out? Each row is 10? Right. So we knocked out 54 coworkers and made $8.1 million. Nice. All right. And we've maxed out everything. On turn 20, basically. And we unlocked all the characters, I think. Ronald, Greg. Oh, Scuffy is the sanitation specialist. Josh is the back-end engineer. Dominic, do the different characters have, like, a different effect? Like, I have Spin Ma, which is the Spin Master Supreme. Oh, Spin Ma uses, like, knife and fork or something. Or starts with knife and fork? Maybe it's the weapons they start with is different. Maybe the sanitation specialist starts with a... Oh, does the CEO would drop money stacks instead of just coins. Or maybe that's a different upgrade causing that. Nice. Our two characters. I'm sort of a Sandra Spinmaw main, you know? I just don't have any respect for Philip mains. You know, Philip mains, they make me sick. Final Destination, Philip only. No items. Alright, nice. Okay. We had a 3,000 combo on Sandra. Let's see if Spinmaw can get anywhere near that level. Spin. Does each... yeah, Ronald main's on a watch list. True. Does each individual character offer something unique? Yeah, it seems like maybe they do. I'm not sure what they are, though. Alright, we're going to get another 3,000 combos. Spinmaw popping off. Is it a new high score? How many did Spinmaw take out? 50... Only 53. Oh, Sandra stays winning. Spinmaw made more money, but Sandra took out more coworkers. And really, what's more important? What's more important? Sorry, didn't mean to spam. It's okay. It's okay. No worries. Nice. Almost 10 million bucks. Yeah, I think it might be just the items they start with. Like, we got... Greg is the forklift guy. So, yeah, he starts with a bunch of, like, boxes and stuff. So, I think if their starting weapons are different based on the class. So the janitor class starts with like the mops and brooms and stuff. The Spinmaw starts with like knives and forks and and scissors, like a lot of bladed objects. The forklift operator starts with like pallets and boxes. The game dev starts with probably keyboard, mouse, controller, if I had to guess. I don't know if controller's an item. Hard to tell 100%. Imagine being able to see your character. I know exactly where I am. Because I'm the one with the big green bar. See? This guy right here? Hey. You can track it perfectly. But I do think having... The green bar does tell me where I am, but having like another like indicator could be cool. Like even just like a small light around them or some kind of effect. Maybe a shader on them to make it a little bit more visible. Nice. How many did... Dude, oh, only 44. Made $6.9 million though. Nice. Pretty nice, so... Only 44 kills. Ugh. Greg is just not a good character. Dominic's the product manager. People ops. Nice, Sandra. I'm sort of a Sandra main, actually. Nice. All right. Let's think critically about this game and see if we can give some feedback. Let me turn off the audio. So first off, I think this game is really well made. I think it does a lot of things super well. I think the growth rate is very satisfying. I think the fact that the arena gets bigger and the time gets longer as you continue playing through is very carefully crafted. I think the art looks really nice. I think the fact that there's like a character select thing is pretty cool. Although I do think it would be nice if there was more difference between the characters and you could like compare the different like options to try to figure out which one is best suiting your current build. Additionally, having some kind of objectives on different waves or different quarters or something that made you switch between characters to try to achieve those objectives could also be cool, you know? If there was like one character who, oh yeah, it looks like Ronald starts with like a bunch of briefcases full of money or something. Yeah, it's like if, you know, for example, if the sanitation expert, if they are much faster because they're kind of like slippy, right? If they're like riding on a mop bucket, so they have much higher speed and spin speed, but they deal less damage by default, having a round where it's like you earn extra money by traveling faster, or you need to travel a certain amount of space before you can like complete this quarter, would give you a reason to switch up your characters. And I think that could be something interesting. But overall, I think this was for a jam, right? Yeah, this was for the Juniper Jam. For making this for a jam is very impressive because it's extremely well made. It's very satisfying to play through. I wouldn't be surprised if this performed quite well in the jam, actually. Oh, I pushed my green screen by scooting. One sec. All right, much better. Okay, but yeah, so I think for a jam, you already put a lot of stuff in here, but I do think being able to see the differences between the characters would have a lot of value. Yeah. There could be upgrades specific to starting weapons if you pick up the same weapons off the ground. Yeah, having some upgrades that like give you more character specialization could be cool. But I think you already did a lot of stuff really well. I think if you were expanding this into a full game, something like that could be fun. Also, I do think one thing that makes me a little bit sad is I'm like fully maxed out. There's nothing more to do, which makes sense. This is a game that like that's supposed to happen. You eventually max out all your upgrades, but I never got to a point. I got to a point with like a bunch of hands and taking a bunch of damage and getting a bunch of money, which is satisfying. But I never like zip around the arena, you know? I never like boom, 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 bouncing off of everything, going like hyper speed, spinning like super fast, which is a level of power that I wanted to get to, you know? I was trying to work towards that, but I never really got more spin speed upgrades in a way that let me do that kind of bouncing around. So I didn't get to fully fulfill the power fantasy I was looking for with the bouncing stuff. And that's maybe something that like the different characters could account for, right? Additionally, you could make the characters upgradable, right? If I could upgrade my Sandra to give her like more spin speed or something, right? And that gives you a way to make the more specialized characters. But again, that's something for like a more full game, right? Because right now the character choice doesn't feel meaningful. So I was mostly memeing about being a Sandra main because it doesn't feel like it really matters which character I pick. And having some more interesting decision-making to make for like, I need to build out Sandra to be an expert at spinning so that if I get a spinning-based challenge, I can complete it. And let me build out Philip to be really fast and I can build up my spin mod to deal a lot of damage or something. I think all of that stuff would help me continue like with the strategic element of the game of like which upgrades I want to buy. Do I want to prioritize buying this upgrade that applies to everyone, like the company upgrades, versus applying an upgrade just to Lauren to let her, you know, deal more damage with mice because all weapons in the next round are going to be mice or whatever the temporary challenges would be, you know. Insandio in chat, let's go. The rare Insandio sighting. But yeah, so overall, I think this game is super well made and very fun. It was a very satisfying experience to play through it, and I'm really glad you submitted it because this was very fun to play through. But I feel like there are ways you could increase it to make it like replayable. Maybe you could, if you wanted to, add some roguelike elements to it where you need to make a certain amount of money or you have to pay off company debt or something. So it's about surviving, and then the build matters a lot more. Do you go income? Do you go income to try to stack up the money so you can get higher upgrades so you can sail through easily? Insandio came in a while ago. Oh my gosh, I can't believe Insandio was talking in here for a while. I totally missed that. That's funny. That's funny. Well, thanks for watching, Insandio. Good to have you here. Good to have you here. Anyway, time for more Insandio glaze. I can glaze Insandio all day long, and I will. Yeah, so I think you could do some roguelike elements, like choices between special upgrades where you only get one. I think that could make things interesting too, where it's like, I really want to go fast. So if there's an upgrade that's like, your hands are longer so you can pick up weapons from further away, or, you know, long arms is one of the relics, or brand new wheels. And it's like all of your characters move 50% faster or something. Obviously I'm going to pick the wheels because I want to move more quickly, right? Chair lube, but yeah, like a relic that's like, you know, advanced chair lube. That's like, spin your chair even faster, right? I think those kind of things would make the game super replayable, especially if there's a goal I need to complete, because I feel like you've made something that's very fun to play and is a really good version of this kind of like incrementally increasing game. But once I got to the end of it, it's kind of done. And I feel like there's a way to make this more satisfying, but it's already really good. This is a really good, especially for a jam. For a jam, this is awesome. Really great game. But I feel like you could expand it to make it very replayable in a way that I would pick it up on Steam and definitely do some runs, you know? Yeah, I'm guessing this game did really well because it's very fun. Yeah, overall 78th place. That's not surprising to me at all. This is a very fun game. Out of 3,500 entries. Yeah, this aligns with my expectation. So great job. Great job. Okay, let me go to my talking head view. And then I think I have time for one more little game. Boom. Okay. And we have Faith. Quick question. I want to make a successful game on Steam, like make a profit of 1K. What does that take? Like what genres are best? Is it 2D or 3D? How can I market it? How many wish lists is enough? That's a very good question. I think you want to make something that doesn't require that much content first, because content is expensive to make. So you want something that's very reusable in content. That's why roguelikes are very popular. Second, you want to make something with a really strong fantasy and appeal so that people want to play it. Like, look up what kind of fantasies are very popular. Like, simulation games are very popular, but I don't know if a roguelike simulation is going to land. I think a lot of games where you build like a little sandbox of tools and people play with them, those are very popular, like the crafty buildy type games. So like a crafty buildy roguelike would probably be something that a lot of people want to play. to market it, a lot of marketing comes down to having a game that is marketable in the first place, that delivers on a fantasy and has like a really strong appeal. So first, figure out what's the thing that's going to make people want to play it. What's the appeal you're going for? Look up what people might want to play, especially pick something that you find appealing, right? Because then you'll know if it's hitting, right? It's like Isadora, that I'm just making a game that's really appealing to me, and there are people like me out there, so it's appealing to them too, right? And then make something that doesn't use a lot of content, because that's the thing that's making Isadora's Edge take a long time to make, is it's very content heavy, right? Every new area is new content, new enemies are new content, new bosses are new content, new items are new content, right? So those are super content heavy. So something that's content light, very reusable in a genre that's fairly popular, something like a roguelike or an incremental, and then something with a really strong appeal to make marketing easier. And I think those are the things you'll want to think about if your goal is trying to make something that can sell for at least like 1K. So that's what I would lean towards. Okay. Faith. Submission form should have tags that show if a game has been played yet. Yeah, I should do that. That way I can keep track of things easier on my end too. Or maybe I should just close posts once I played them. But yeah. All right, Faith. How's the volume? It looks like it's not too bad. I'm going to turn it down just a little bit, but hopefully it's not too bad. Got it. Thank you for the advice. Yeah, no problem, Khaled. Okay. New. How do I click? S to interact? Oh, it's right. I have to press right to go. Okay. Okay. Cool. I like the pixel effects. Very compelling visually. Nice. Got a little block. Whoop. Hey, I'm not gonna fall into that little gap. Can't trick me. What's up, Grandma? How you doing? Can I make it up here? No. It looks like I don't have any sort of wall climbing or anything. Anyway, can I jump on his head? Bonk. Nope. Okay, I only have 1 health left. I saw a little rest indicator over here. Yeah. So it looks like... No, that's talk. Rest to heal up and then talk to Granny. What's up? Abe. Oh, that's me. Hello. You're trying to make it to the top? That's Mary's voice. Yep, that's the plan. Be careful. Many trials await you. Take this. Hopefully it'll help you. An ice pick. This item lets you attack by clicking. You can also throw the pick by holding and releasing. Clings to ice, but not to stone. Okay. I need to shift. Oh, by the way, this game has jump on W instead of spacebar, and it's very disorienting. That's definitely something I would recommend. It clings to stone. Is this ice? Can I pull myself? How do I... Wait, is this the stone I can cling to? No. Okay, I'm not sure how to use this yet. Celeste. Yeah, it has a Celeste vibe. Okay, I broke that, but how do I... Okay. Wait, it clings to ice, not to stone. I see. I was being a fool. Some might say. It broke. Okay. I need to... Yeah! Nice. Okay, now swing myself up. And we're climbing. Alright, we made 10 potions. Cool. Can I, Celeste, if it was more realistic, can I throw this at this guy? Boom. Get bonked. Okay, I didn't bonk him. Maybe I need to bonk him up close with a slice. Oh, yeah. Get owned, brother. Alright. Oh, I'm very, I'm getting cold. Let me warm up. Now we go. Did he respawn? No. Alright, the enemy is dead. Okay, I need to pull myself up. Easy climatude. Not bad. Boom. Boom. Nice. Got him. Potion for me. Alright, and now we climb. Climbing onto ice that's off screen. Okay, and then I fall. Okay. Let's hold. Nope. Can I not make that? It's interesting that I can climb on ice that's not on screen. And it's even more interesting that I... I almost made it. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm freezing. Nice. Okay. Warm back up. All right, hold on. I think I make it. use my off-screen throwing powers. And then while this is charging, throw it up here. Nice, and now I can pull myself up. All right, let's go. I don't know if I'm supposed to do it like this, but we're in. I can rest. Easy peasy. And then let's talk to this individual. You okay?
Yeah, been coughing pretty bad though. Say, don't you don't look equipped enough to climb this wall. Yeah, here, take these stakes.
Item lets you plant a stake by pressing and holding Z. That's a little bit tough on my fingers. I should play Mr. Sleepyman. Can you freeze on purpose? I want to see what happens. Maybe after after I make some progress. Or after I finish it. You know, I don't want to lose my progress on accident. Stakes keep you from falling and never slip. I can tap Z to take away all the stakes. Okay.
Beware, massive birds guard the skies. Above here.
It's a long way down. Never in my life did I think I'd be all the way up here.
Nothing ever goes to plan, does it? Always remember you can plan, but God plans too. And his plan is always on schedule. So if things don't always go your way, keep in mind, it's all part of God's plan.
I'll take note of that, Drake. Okay. So if I hold Z, I staked. Oh, I see. I get it. Okay. So I throw this up here. Boom. Dig myself up. Oh. Oh, there's a bird attacking me. Okay. This up here, and then I need to do another. I stake this, but I can throw even further up. Throw even further up, he says. Nice. Attach my stake. Quickly throw. Nice. Pull myself up. Hopefully this bird doesn't kill me. Okay, bird's killing me. Stake. Okay. I cannot deal with the birds. I don't know how I'm supposed to deal with the birds. Okay. Nice. Okay. I think the stake is a little bit of a distraction for me. I feel like I can climb better without using the stake, which would probably help me avoid the bird. Okay, first throw. Come on, climb, climb, climb. Ah, didn't throw in time. Okay, I feel like I'm missing something. Do I need to make it up there so I can quickly fight off the bird? Find out. Nice. Okay, hold on. Throw. Climb. Yeah, I need to make it up onto that ledge so I can fight off the bird and then continue climbing. Okay. Up to the ledge, come on. Quickly, climb quickly. Dodge the bird. No. Okay. I'm gonna die. Okay, the bird attacked me while off screen. Oh, snark. I'm falling. Weehaw. Wake up. I'm awake. Oh, okay, I'm totally fine. All right, we keep trying. If I'm... Hold on. If I'm staked... If I stake myself, right? If I pull myself up, quickly stake. Now can I fight? I can. Okay, so this is how I need to deal with the bird. I need to get up there, stake myself, fight him, and then continue climbing. All right. All right, let's try that. Oh, all right, pull me up. Here we go, here we go. Ah, dang it. Okay. Let's rest. I wonder if I need to... Maybe I need to stake myself on the nearby wall, which means I need to get ready to throw to the right here. I missed. Okay. It's a pretty tough shot. Pretty tough shot. Okay. Okay, pull myself up. Quickly stake. Now I fight. Heh, heh. Yeah, get out of here, bird. You don't want a piece of this, huh? Nice. Take myself here. And I can throw up here. Detach myself from those stakes. Stake myself up here. Nice. And then climb up here. Detach. And we're golden. Let's go. Let's go. The bird holds on here. Oh, my goodness. You don't have any time to rest because you instantly fall. Okay. Okay, hopefully the resting didn't bring the bird back. Resting did bring the bird back. Okay, I missed. Okay. Quickly stake. Can I stop bouncing so I can stake, please? I only have 1 health, but... Stake. Stake. I get ready to throw. Hopefully I can figure out where to go in time. There's no ice. There's no ice. Okay. Alright, let's go. Up we go. Up we go. I think if I don't rest, the bird won't come back. Okay, I missed my throw. I fall down. Up we go. I need to throw higher. Okay. Making the character not being safe during the transition is diabolical? Yeah. Oh, come on. Okay, nice, nice. And we stake. And we throw. And we throw. And we throw. And we throw. Brother, you want to throw it, or are you good? He's not good. He does not want to throw it. I'm going to freeze to death because he just can't throw all of a sudden. Okay, I think this one I need to just hold to the right. Yeah, okay, okay, nice. Can I find a campfire? Or? Let's go! We have climbed. Can I get up? I don't see a way to. To the right we go. Oh, it's bird. I immediately ran away on instinct. Come on, come get some. Yeah, that's what I thought. Go up here. Up we go. And get ready to try to quickly react to whatever happens, otherwise I'm going to fall into a deep... Oh, tough. Nice to this. Continue. Nice. Campfire, hopefully. Nope. Okay, okay, okay. You can break crates by attacking? Yeah, I don't know why I didn't try that. People won't even put their game's name in the title, not to mention put tag correctly. True. Nice, I got some more potions. Not sure what that does. Okay, quickly take down this bird. No time to rest. There we go. I need to react quickly, otherwise I fall in the pit. Come on. Nice, okay. Quickly get some heat back. Get some heat back, okay. Nice. Alright. Nice, okay. Nice. Perfect. I'm gonna climb myself up here, stake it, so I can get to this. De-stake, and... Oof, just barely made that. Wait, can I jump this? I hope so. Nice. Hey, cool. Alright. And we're heating up. Stalk. You must be Mary's husband.
I am.
I'm not sure I see a way to climb higher.
There is a way. My faith has brought me far. Even as I climb down for the last time, I always recall the mercy the Lord has for me. Take these gloves and use them to climb as I have.
The climbing gloves. This item lets you climb rocks in the background by jumping onto them. You can jump off of stones as well. Oh? Okay, okay. Isn't life beautiful? I can climb rocks in the background by holding Z. Wait, do I still have my gloves? Did I lose all that progress because I didn't rest? Okay. Hopefully this is high enough to let me up. It's not. Oh! Ethan Crea official. Hi, hello. Welcome in. Okay. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Seems like I needed to actually rest in the campfire. It wasn't automatic. Good to know. Alright, alright. Nice. Okay. Up we go. Quickly. Nice. Climb. Take myself. Throw. Missed. Come on, come back. Thank you. Throw. Go. Let go. Come on. Please make it to the campfire. No, he automatically grabbed the rock. Oh, I have to do it again. All right. Yeah. Just let me play. Thank you. Okay. That's the stupid bird. Forgot. Okay, let's go. Up we go. Quickly. Bounce way too much. Are you abstracting when you die? Yeah. Okay. Nice. Sort of looks like it. Okay, come on. Nice. Alright. Let go. I need to get to the campfire, please. Alright, now let me make sure I rest here. Alright, I would make the checkpointing automatic, by the way, in the future. Okay. Oh, I fell down. Hopefully jumping down this just resets me to the checkpoint. Because if I have to climb that again, I might actually just quit. Okay, thank goodness. All right. Whew. All right, nice. Okay, cool. I believe it's supposed to be hallucinations from the hypothermia. Oh, I see. I didn't collect those. Cool. Come on. Need the campfire. Hey, excuse me, I don't have time to fight you. I'm freezing to death, brother. I knew I should have just simply not frozen to death. Okay, so I need to get there quick so I have enough time to actually fight the boss, huh? Okay. Okay. Nice. Okay, not nice. Quickly run to my death, don't mind me. Do I lose like a potion every time I do that? Do I have a limited amount of lives? Do I have like 4 lives left? Okay. Okay. Alright. I don't have time to fight them, I think. Okay. Alright. I don't have much time left, so. Okay, that deal damage to me. Okay, got it. Nice. Whew, close one. Alright. Let's rest. Get the new checkpoint. What's up? Hello. Whoa, another person down here. I think I saw you fall from the sky. What a miracle. Ever since my partner vanished. It's been pretty hopeless down here. Oh, you can find him. I'm sure he'd lend you a scarf. It's warm in here, but I heard the surface is still cold. You smell dynamite. I sell dynamite, by the way. Here, take a free sample. Nice, dynamite. This item lets you blow up weak rocks. Hold S to plant a stick. Let's go. Visual in this game is so good. Right? This game is very attractive. Hold on, let me press S. Nice. That didn't work. Oh. It's jellyfishes. Oh, I like bounce off of them when I attack them. Okay. I would like to get my my health back, please. Thank you. Can I just like bounce off of them? Boop. Oh, I have 4 hearts now. Did I get a heart for beating the boss? Interesting. Okay. Okay, I'm not allowed to attack when they're in their, like, lightning mode. I suppose makes sense? Ugh. There's no warning on it at all. I'm under no time pressure in here, though. Okay. Okay. And we restart, and I have to go fight those jellyfish again. I like how boxed in some areas feel when you use tiles to make the area smaller. Right, yeah. Okay, there's one down. Oh, come on with that. Okay. Nice, get through here with 3 health. Can I go up that way? It's kind of blocked by the UI. I can't tell. I don't know if I can actually climb that, so let's try this again. Nice. Okay. And then let's rotate like this. See if I can build up some speed. I don't know if building up speed is the way I'm supposed to do that. That's annoying. Okay. Skip. All right, all right. All right, don't feel like fighting those guys. Can I do this? Nope. Okay. Skip. Nice. Okay. Run past those guys. Give this another try. Yeah. Not the best spot for it, huh? Okay. I think I need to hit the furthest right one if I want to have enough slack to make it up onto the ledge. I think so. I think something like that, probably. You are playing indie games. I have one too that I'm working on, pretty cool. We can check it out later. Yeah, if you you can post it in the Showcase Saturday channel on Discord. Whatever. This one. Nice. Okay. This should give me. Nice. Okay. Cool. Cool. I'm in. Oh, I can grab the like sewer grate type thing. Nice. Okay. Cool. And nice. All right. All right. All right. Perfect. And I'm back at this old checkpoint. Okay. But I think that means there was another way I could go that I didn't explore at all because I thought I couldn't explore it. But maybe I can actually. You know what I mean? With if the sewer things I can grab onto. Yeah, I can. Okay. Let him do his lightning thing. Nice. Okay. Perfect. All right. Oh, and this is what the dynamite's for. Okay. The like pogoing off of them into taking damage is annoying. But fine. All right. Then we drop the stick of dynamite. Right? I thought pressing S was for the dynamite. My dynamite's now working. Do I need to talk to that lady again to get another stick of dynamite? Are you kidding me? Okay. Try that. Ow. Alright.
Aha!
Like some more dynamite? Wait. What'd she say? Oh, I had to give her my potions to buy another stick of dynamite? Alright. Okay. Nice. Okay. Yeah, no way it only lets you use it once. Very frustrating. Alright, let's go. I see why that room full of jellyfish is there, though. It's for to farm money if you waste your dynamite. Okay. Nice. And we're through. Alright. Come on with that. You gotta be kidding me with that. I hate that. The lack of any sort of wind up on the electricity that if you attack it, you take damage is very annoying. And I'm back here again. Hopefully the area stayed like blown up. If I have to buy another stick of dynamite. Okay. And up, up, up we go. Whee! And, all right. Whoa. How did I hit him from there? What the heck? I think the hitboxes might be a little bit... Oh, I fall. Okay, I don't need another stick of dynamite. Thank goodness. All right. All right, and grab this, and we're through. All right. Now we get another chance at this. Ignore the jellyfish, because they're very annoying. Okay, can't really ignore them, huh? Okay, there's one down. Grab the money. Oh, let go. Whew. Okay, whew, close one, close one. Come on. You wanna jump on the thing, or... Excuse me? You wanna grab it? My dude? Do you not want to grab the thing? I don't know how much more clearly I could be making this jump. Do I need to jump from that one? How do I... Do I have to, like, pogo off of the jellyfish to grab this sewer thing? I don't see any other way to get it. Can I, like... Can I maybe stake something? Maybe a Z? If I hold Z, can I stake the wall here? I'm holding Z to try to stake the wall. Unfortunately, when I'm holding Z, it seems like I can't move left and right. Okay, I've stuck... I accidentally staked the wall right there. Okay, it looks like I can't go this way, or I need to pogo the jellyfish. But do the jellyfish respawn? Can I just like get really lucky and hit some ice up here? No, it looks like it bounced off of something. Nope. Okay. Well, this way's a dead end. Even though it looks so close to doable. Which means it's back to this. Come on. Up we go. Up we go. Alright. And we're through. I really hope I don't need another dynamite to go this way. Alright. Okay. Only have 1 health left, so there's a good chance I die here. Oh, right, there was this jump. Okay. Can I make that jump? Feels like it's too far. Oh, no, okay. I just need quite a bit of momentum. Alright, get a rest here. I can climb this, technically. Okay. It feels like the game hasn't told you some movement tech. Is the valve just a rage bait? It's a rage bait. Yeah, it's like I don't really know what's going on with that valve. Like it feels like it's just out of range. I'm gonna just wait. All right. Talk. What a strange thing. The text is in some ancient language from the Warm Age. Hic calum et terram dividit. Oh. Shouldn't have said that out loud. Shouldn't have said that out loud. That's my bad. I woke up this thing. Nice. Do I need to hit it? Oh, I do need to hit it. The other boss worked on a, like, reflecting projectile system, so I thought I needed to do a similar thing here, but that was not correct. Okay. Get out of here. And wake up this thing again. Deal some damage. Nice. Okay. Got pretty good money. Where did that one come from? I don't know. It's going crazy. All right. Nice. Pretty good cash. And we're through. Oh, what's up? He must have died ages ago. Claire did say he'd let me borrow his scarf. But this still feels wrong. This item halves the speed at which you freeze. Also allows you to glide by holding W or fall quickly by pressing S. Oh, so I need to glide. If I jump, I can probably glide and make it to the other thing. So I just needed this. So that way it's blocked off until I have the glide, I think. Would it be my assumption? All right. But look how cute the scarf is on my little character. Look at my cute little scarf that I'm wearing. Yeah, I'm just gonna glide across. Ah. You know, a fella tries to have a little bit of fun. A fella tries to have a little bit of fun in a video game. Okay. Nice. Down we go. Hey, let go of the thing. Okay. And then, can I just glide across? Nice, I can just glide across. Okay, so now I should... Oh, I need to go... I need to rest here so I don't end up... And I guess I should buy another dynamite. Yeah, okay. I should buy another dynamite while I'm here. Just in case I need it, so I don't have to come back. Okay. Up we go! Alright, I think this should get me high enough. Oh, okay. Yeah, a pit that's just perfectly sized to not work with your new power-up. Okay. Up we go. Nice. Okay, and we're through. Okay, now I beat these guys. Okay. So now I should be able to glide to hit the other sewer thing. Yes, okay. So, I don't know if I'm going to mention this in the feedback section, but you definitely want this to be more obviously not doable. Like, you probably want to gate this section off behind something you have to glide over so I don't even come here in the first place. Because this being the key, like this being the lock that you need the glide for, is like, it's so close to just regularly jumpable that it's like, that is more frustrating. Oh, I'm so glad about that dynamite. I am a genius. I'm the smartest person to ever play video games. Okay. Thank goodness. I had to go back and get the dynamite. Okay. And you could probably pogo up too. Yeah. It's the thing where it's like, it feels like, was I supposed to pogo that? Like, it's a very confusing setup, and it's not very satisfying. Okay, nice. We're through here. I'm supposed to break these. I need another dynamite. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'll go buy another dynamite. Okay. How many dynamite am I gonna buy? I'm probably gonna buy 3. Just make sure I have them. I'll rest while I'm there too, just so I... Hey.
Aha.
Yeah, okay.
Aha.
Okay, there's 2.
Aha. Aha. Aha.
Okay, we got 5 dynamite. Nice, okay. Nice. Okay. Okay. Let me up! Let me up! Mother trucker. Okay. Let me up. Nice. Okay. Up we go. Come on. Brother. Let me up. It's not letting me up. Okay. Let me up. Thank you. Nice. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Up we go. Through here. Wait for them to do their annoying lightning attack. Okay, perfect. Alright. We still got all our hearts. Glide over to that one. Alright, here we go. Alright, not interested in fighting any of you. Alright, and drop my dynamite. Get out of the way. Boom, let's go. Big jellyfish. What's up, big jellyfish? Oh, I immediately tried to attack you. That's my bad. Don't kill us. We're only human. Please leave. Pa! 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 Whoa, it won't even let me kill him, brother. What the heck? Okay. Messed up. Messed up and won't let me kill him. Wait, was there something I could explode in there? No. Alright, sad. Alright, let's get out of here. And we go through. Seems like my reward for blowing that up was some lore. But I have the scarf now, so... Maybe there's something I can do like another direction or something? I'm not sure. No. Oh, I opened this thing. Okay. So I can go this way now. Can I blow this up? Nice, okay. The fact that the dynamite is like single use and I have to pay for more makes it very, makes me not want to experiment with it, you know what I mean?
Oh. You want to buy another steak?
How much do they cost? Cost you 20 oil. Looks like I can't afford that. Buy another steak? What do you mean? I already have so many. So now I can fall more slowly, right? I must be able to do something with this. Okay. This pit, I wonder if it was like an instant fall before? I literally used the glide. I don't know what you're talking about. I pressed the button, video game. Okay. Hope you're doing well. Love your shorts. Can't believe I caught a stream. Hey, Modungwa! Thanks for checking out. Checking it out. Okay, go down here. Across here. Through here. And then we slow glide into that pit. Okay, we don't slow glide into that pit. That was incorrect. Oh, what did are you making a game jam anytime soon by any chance? Oh, so I'm gonna do another shovel jam for sure, but it's gonna be after the Isadora's Edge demo releases is the plan. Nice, okay, and we're through. We'll glide across this. Okay, can't go that way. Can't go that way. Where am I supposed to go? I mean, this is interesting. No, I don't really see anything to do with that big tower. Up we go. I said up we go. You want to throw it up here? Nice, okay. Climb, climb, climb. Let's go. Nice. Alright, up we go. I said up we go. Why is it throwing it so weakly? Throw it. Brother, throw the thing. You've thrown it up there a million times. What are you doing? Do I have to literally hold... I have to hold my mouse off screen, I see. It doesn't just throw it in the direction. It actually throws it at the mouse, even if the mouse is off screen. That's something, all right. Okay. And then I need to grab this. Nice. The glide makes it a little bit easier to throw those, which is nice. Now I can do this. Up we go. Need to deal with the birds by... Okay. Up we go. All right. Is the game done? I'm not sure. I feel like I unlocked... Okay, I need a steak. I need a steak. Alright, we knock the bird away. Go up here. Perfect. Go. Nice. Let's take this. Here. Detach that stake. And we climb up. Let's go. Alright. Okay. I don't have a way up there, realistically. I do have more heat now. Maybe that can help me with something. Come on, come get some. Yeah, that's what I thought. You warm up without resetting the checkpoint. And then we throw off screen. Okay. Climb up. Get ready to aim off screen again. Aim here. Okay. We stake this. Nice. Throw here. Miss. Retract it. Come on. Throw this. Oh, right. Now that I have the glide, I can glide over the pit that caused me to fall in on the first place when I fought that boss. Okay. This. Why did it go up there? Brother, what are you doing? Aim at the thing I'm pointing at. Thank you. Okay. And We jump and glide across to get to the heat. Nice. Reset our checkpoint. Boom. Okay. And up we go. Nice. Okay. Right, because we were getting over here with not enough time. But now we can just go over this pit. Perfect, perfect. We figured it out. Feels like I can bomb this, doesn't it? I knew it. Okay. Just a little money, I think. Okay. I've been editing for the past hour, and I'm cooking on the last part of the deadline. Oh, nice, nice. That's exciting. Can't wait to see it. Up we go. Ready? Nice. Okay. And then we stake this, and then we... Okay, I think I need to actually, like, climb up here, and then I need to let go, glide off, and throw up here. Come on. Nice! We made it. Oh, I'm gonna freeze to death, though. Yeah. I figured out what to do, but not with enough time. Okay. We're locked in. We're locked in. Okay. Up we go. With that in mind, I wonder if it's even worth it to try to do the lower one to, like, line yourself up. Shouldn't you just immediately aim for the top? Yeah. There's no reason to go for, like, the strategic grab, glide to the side, throw it up. You should just instantly aim for the top. What? Why did he stop climbing? Brother. Thank you. Why? Why? Why would it do that? Well, what is the benefit of that? Okay. Okay, all right. Up we go. Okay, climb it up. Oh, does the rope last like a limited amount of time? Is that what's going on? I've never had that issue on any of the other stages. It feels like the rope has a time limit to it, which would be why I need to do this so I can get high enough. He didn't throw it because it wasn't like recalled yet. That's so annoying. Okay. Why is he jumping? What is brother doing? What's my man up to right now? Stop it. Stop jumping. Brother. Okay. Hopefully this doesn't break the time limit. Nice, okay. How in the world could you possibly throw the thing in time? It went off the other side of the collision instead of... Yeah, this is like one of the immersion ruining things, right? Where it's like, in theory, this should be continued, but instead I like wrapped around to the other side of the mountain. Ow, that's quite a fall. Okay. All right, this one should be fast enough. This one, both of these, you just have to throw it like unbelievably fast. Dude, why didn't it stake? I literally pressed the stake button. Come on, man. Okay. Up we go. Just throw fast and accurate. Nice. Okay. Now get up there, stake, throw again. Okay. Okay. And then we throw again. Up here. Nope. Okay. Because you have to click off screen to throw it, it's like I'm clicking other windows. Can you please throw? Okay, now I need to insta throw. Come on. I got it this time, I think. Alright. This is the proper vantage point. Check it out. You might not like it, but this is what peak gaming looks like. I missed. Throw it, come on. Come on, throw it. Come on. Come on. I think I'm dead. Alright.
Okay.
I think I got like 1 or 2 attempts in me. Alright. Come on. True gamers slide down their chairs. True. Alright. Let's go. We must get it on this one. Okay. This at least gets us to the staked spot, which doesn't help that much, but... Okay. Now we're trying to throw, like, right about here. No. Here. Nice, nice, nice. I think that's it. Quickly. And then we need to throw. Oh! Whoa! Oh! It didn't automatically latch on to any of the rocks over there. And also, how could you possibly go faster? How could you possibly go faster? I don't know how I could possibly go any faster. It's like the only way to get through this faster is to get like a really good first throw that just barely makes it before the rope breaks. And maybe that's the only way through. I just have to make it before the rope breaks. Nope. I guess any time that I spend fiddling with like the stakes here is time that... Oh, come on. No, 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 don't bounce that way. Alright. Come on. Come on. Ah, it's not a good throw. But I don't have time to fiddle with the stakes, so I just need to let go and immediately send it on another throw, like this. Nice, okay. Now we need to throw it again. Need to throw it again. Come on. Brother. I'm throwing it high. I just need to throw it right at that thing. I don't know why I'm throwing it high. It's like, because I'm trying to play as if it's like real physics instead of just going exactly where your mouse is, even if your mouse is off screen. It just goes to your mouse, even if your mouse is off screen. Okay, so I should just instantly throw this again. Nice, okay. That was the fastest. Come on, what are you doing? Why is he stuck? Why is he stuck? Excuse me? That was like the high speed. He just stopped being able to go left and right. Oh, because it's this bug again, where it's like for some reason my input stopped working. Okay. Okay. Oh, brutal time to get that input bug. Okay, maybe I can make it on this one. Come on, come on, come on. All right, throw it right here. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, make it to the handhold. Grab the thing. Nice. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. That's so evil. Okay, come on, come on, come on. Let's go. All right, we got a stick of dynamite. We made it. We made it. Let's go. Haters say it couldn't be done. Oh, I can rest here. Oh, if you brought dynamite, you get a checkpoint. Otherwise, you don't get a checkpoint if you didn't bring dynamite. That is so evil. That's unbelievably evil. That is unbelievably ruthless. Okay. Come on. Oh, I instantly fell. I don't care about you. Oh, oh! Whoa, what is this? Rest. Nice. So this is it. The top of the mountain. I understand now. I understand. It's so beautiful up here. Oh, welcome in, Stranded Traveler. This game is called Faith. I think I won. I think I won. I think I cinemaed. The end. Nice. A game by Lemur Robot, Kareem Cheese, and Infinity Pixel Old. I hope that's Pixeloid. Probably Pixeloid. Probably not Pixel Old. Infinity Pixel Old. Old ass Infinity Pixel. By Lemur Robot, Kareem Cheese, and Unk Infinity Pixel. Made for PGMA. Nice. Okay. Let's think critically about this game and see if we can give some feedback. Once this screen is over. Yeah, Pixel Unk. Let's give some feedback. Shall we? I should check the general chat and shovel cord. Hold on. That's funny. That's funny. Okay. All right. So, I think the thing that immediately stands out is the pixel art in this game is gorgeous. I love the effects. I love the environments, like the moving, the snowy effects, the actual assets themselves, the fire effects. Like all of the pixel art in this game is gorgeous. Like it looks really good. Very beautiful game. Pixel Unk is cooking. I'm assuming Pixel Unk is the one who did the pixel art. So that stuff all works really well. I love the effect on the scarf, the way it like rotates in the breeze. Although you might want to flip the scarf. Like right now, if I'm going to the right, the scarf looks awesome and like has all the nice effects. If I go to the left, the scarf feels really weird and broken. So you probably just want the scarf to be attached at the neck here if you're going to the right, and attach it to the left if you're going to the left, and have the same sort of effects on it. That way the scarf like also flips with the player. I think that would sell the effect a little bit better. But that one like detail with the scarf aside, everything looks really, really good. You and Pixel Unk. Okay. Yeah, you guys did a great job on this pixel art. It looks really, really good. But I think gameplay-wise, there's a huge issue where, let me get the item from this grandma. Okay. This like, mechanic of throwing the pickaxe onto the ice to climb, it's a cool idea in theory, especially for like spots like this. Okay, let me pull it back. Come on. Spots like this where I need to like launch it up here and then pull myself up into this spot, it works really well. And then for like basically the rest of the game, it feels like I'm not doing what I'm supposed to be doing, you know? It's like with this wall right here, the fact that I throw it above the wall and like pull myself up, this feels like I'm breaking the game. But it also is how you have to do it to beat the game. It's like the main mechanic itself feels like buggy in a way that doesn't make sense. And also it forces, oh, I'm getting the bug again. I can't control my character. That's so funny. I don't know why that happens. My dude's just jumping for joy. He's out of here. No! Okay. Yeah, that bug is ultimately, it's a small bug. It doesn't matter. Oh, it's still happening. Come on. Fight back. No. No. The children yearn for the mines. The children yearn for the mines. He can't be stopped. No. No. Let me free. Oh. Nice. I got control back. Let's go. Just in time. Whew. Close. Okay. Yeah, it feels like I'm breaking the game when I play the game the way I'm intended to play it. And I think the mechanic itself doesn't feel that bad if it was actually limited to being on the screen I'm actually climbing. And the fact that like, right now the main gameplay is you throw the little pick off screen, pull yourself to the next screen, and then in the few seconds before you fall down, you throw it again before you fall. I feel like that's not a very satisfying or intuitive gameplay loop. It felt like I was not playing in the intended way basically the whole time. Like, this is how I'm supposed to go to the next level? Like, really? Like, it feels very strange. It feels like the different individual rooms that I'm playing in should be something about like climbing to get to an area to walk into the next spot. Or even if I'm climbing to the next spot, it should be like a clean climb, you know? Or maybe I should have added scrolling. Yeah, if the game scrolls with you, like if I grab this and like start pulling myself up and the screen scrolls up and now I'm continuing to like, you know, put the pistons, what are they, pitons? What are they called? Pitons? Pistons? Pylons? Pilgrims? Potatoes? Whatever they're called. If I continued doing that on the way up, it would feel a lot better. But right now the core mechanic like doesn't make very much sense. And also the amount of time it takes to like pull the thing back to you can be kind of frustrating, where it's like, I want to throw it again, but I have to pull it back first. And pulling it back first is fine. Like it's fine to add that like requirement to it, but I think you might make the right click button like a quick recall or something, right? So it's like, I can just pull it back to me with right click, maybe a little bit faster too. Pythons, there we go. And then, yeah, I think the wall jumping and the platform in general feels okay. The character's like a little bit slidey. Like the momentum is like a little bit slidey. It takes like a while to get to a stop. Like I can tell you, like if I'm running, this is when I press let go of the button and I continue sliding. It's especially bad in the air. The air has a lot of like slidiness to it. But I think that's okay, especially for a mountain icy climbing game. I feel like adding some slidiness makes it feel very risky and dangerous, which is a gameplay feel you're sort of going for. But the main mechanic feels very unintuitive and it honestly feels broken. And then also a lot of the individual game design decisions as you're playing through the game are like a little bit confusing, where it's like, I feel like you weren't thinking too much about what the player is going to expect or want to do in different scenarios. Like right after you give me the scarf, I want to like momentum glide over that gap because I just got a cool new thing. That means I don't have to do the difficult platforming. It feels almost like you set that up specifically to be like, you have to do difficult, precise jumps to get across, but then you get the cool scarf and that shows you how useful it is immediately because you don't have to do those precise jumps. But it's actually not sized for that. So if you do that, you immediately die. And it feels like the opposite of the intention there. Additionally, for most of the upgrades, when you get them, you just can use them immediately and play with them. And now it's a new ability in your pocket, right? That you get to play with. And so I got the dynamite, instantly used it to get a feel for what it was like, and then needed to buy more. And also the shop, you have to like click through her dialogue and buy one at a time, which makes it very like makes it inaccessible. It makes me not want to do it. What's the word for that? It like discourages me from wanting to talk to her and actually buy new items and stuff. So it'd be cool, I think, if her dynamite thing was just now you can drop dynamite. She gave you a bag of dynamite that's basically infinite. It's like video game logic, but I think it's video game logic that makes the game more fun, you know? Tedious, yes, it's very tedious. And I think that sort of video game logic makes the game more fun. Because I think the core mechanics here, there is a way for them to be fun when all put together, but like right now, the game feels very, it's very like annoying. There's like lots of stuff that's like not very fun to put together. It's very punishing. The jumps, like I think the thing that's most annoying about it is like this effect right here. When I climb, I get to the next stage and I have 1, 2, 3 seconds to react before I fall, you know? And it's like, so you kind of have to know what's going to happen and be ready instantly in a way that's like not that rewarding. And so the instantly falling when you transition scenes is like very unintuitive and like very frustrating. And then you also have this frustrating like timer on it. So it's like, not only do you have to instantly react when you go to a new scene and basically have the area like memorized in your head ahead of time, so you know exactly where to throw the pickaxe, but also you have a time limit on it. So you don't even have time to like hang there and figure out what to do. So there's really cool stuff, but it feels like the game is getting in the way of its own fun sometimes. Yes, I think that's a really good way to say it, Capajo. I think you summarized well. It's like there's lots of fun ideas in here, and there were times when the gameplay was very satisfying, but there's lots of stuff getting in the way of that fun gameplay. Like I think the jellyfish enemy, the fact that there wasn't any sort of wind up on their attack, there wasn't any warning to it, so instantly they just became electric and I can no longer attack them. That's like very not fun, because it means I just need to wait and only attack them right after the lightning thing, because otherwise I might just like take damage from it, right? And so that was like very not satisfying. And then also pogoing off of the jellyfish was not that clear. And the fact that they don't deal damage to you when they're in their lightning mode, like you can just walk through them, but then once the lightning turns off, they deal contact damage again, was also, it's like, I feel like the contact damage should be consistent, not like inconsistent contact damage can be very not fun. I think the two boss fights were both pretty interesting. I feel like the boss fight against the bird because of the time limit from, like, I didn't get to enjoy that boss fight because I was worried about the time limit from the icy thing. I just needed to rush it down rather than like take the time and learn the patterns and really get in there. And so I think you probably want some source of heat in the boss fight against the bird. Potentially you could have screen scrolling so that you have to fight back and forth. And there's like a campfire on like either side of the bird fight or whatever. So you have to like get in there to the bird fight, knock some stuff back at him. And then you need to like escape and dodge his attacks to make it back to the fire in time. There could be some ways that you make that fight satisfying. But right now it's like, you're too concerned about the timer. So you're kind of just rushing it. And then the other boss fight, like the head that was like bouncing around, that one had some clarity issues where when I hit the orbs, it like broke into multiple smaller orbs that seems like they were dealing damage to me too, but not in a way that was like super intuitive, and I couldn't really tell how the orbs were going to go back, like how the orbs were going to split. And also I need to hit the boss like with my short range melee weapon. Like I need to hit the boss with this while also he's shooting projectiles at me, and he's like exclusively shooting projectiles at me. So there's like a confluence there where there's not like a good time. Like the boss didn't really have openings, right? It's not like dodge this, now get in and deal damage while it's safe. Then back away and keep your space and dodge his attacks. And then get in there and attack while he's safe. And okay, now he's doing his projectile spam and dodge out of the way of that. It just felt very much like spam attacks at him while hoping to twitch dodge the orbs that are spawning. A lot of this game had moments of like, try to instantly react to the obstacle that's put in front of you. It didn't feel very thoughtful. It felt very like instantly like dodge stuff, The bird fight doesn't drop heat. Really? You don't lose heat during the bird boss fight? Oh, yeah, that probably needs to be made clear because there's nothing about it that's obvious that's happening. So I got there and I was like, I barely have any time left. I need to rush this guy down. And the second time I got there with what I thought was enough time to take it a little bit more slowly. Probably just having some like fireplace nearby would not only add ambiance to the fight, but also make it clear that you can regain your heat. But yeah. So overall, I think there are some cool ideas here, and the pixel art is gorgeous. I feel like the game is very beautiful, and the sound effects and the sound design and the music and stuff, that was all working quite well. But I do think that it was suffering a little bit from some of the design decisions. I'd say my main piece of feedback is like really think about what you expect the player to do and feel and think at any moment during the game. It's like that the moment with the bird boss fight is another instance of like, your player is going to be worried about their heat, right? I was. And so when they get there, they're going to expect they need to beat this boss quickly. Like the boss basically has a time limit because of the heat management thing, because there isn't any clear indication that the heat is going to stop going down there, right? And so that's a moment of thinking about your player's expectations for the fight and what they're currently feeling, and making sure you account for that in the design of the area. And yeah, so I would say that would be my biggest feedback, is really think about what your players' feelings and expectations are at any moment during the gameplay and make decisions that enhance their experience. But yeah, awesome. I think that'll be it for this stream. I think the map design was pretty cool. I like the way you like put things together. I feel like the snow effect is really cool here. It's like everything worked really well. I like how there was an area that was inside and completely like heated. I think so. The world design is pretty cool. It mostly is just like getting around the world. It doesn't feel that fun. It's like the game is very punishing. The checkpoints are not very generous. The time constraint is very difficult. The actual controls themselves are like unintuitive. So it's like a lot of stuff stack on top of each other to make this game that's very beautiful and should be fun, very, very frustrating to play instead of very fun to play. So, but yeah, awesome. I feel like I have more potentially I could say about this game, but I'm very exhausted and I need to eat. So I'm going to call the stream there. Thanks everyone for tuning in. Have a good one. I'll see you next stream. Peace.